Daryl, thanks for the sub. Good morning, all Twitch only. That's how we're starting. So that's how we're starting. You hear that, YouTube? YouTube viewers? So that's how we're starting. Aggression. It's bots all the way down says no sound, mate. Really? Bots all the way down on YouTube. No sound? Let's see how this goes, everybody. No sound. No sound, Bobag. Is that right, everybody on YouTube? Can anybody on YouTube hear me? Pizza says sounds fine. Acorn says seems fine. Curry says too much sound. Could it be bots all the way down that you don't have your sound on at your end? Let's see how this goes, everybody. This is this fucking YouTube lot. You see, it's no other YouTube folk, but it is, you know, shit my bad. Sorry about that. Don't apologise. I mean, I didn't really think you were right. I knew you were wrong. I'm the ball bag. You're not a ball bag, you're just wrong. That's all. It's not a big deal. You're just wrong. Like many people. I'm sorry to say this, but it's not just a YouTube thing. It's a Twitch thing as well. And that's what we've got to remember about the world as well. It's not a country or this group or that group. There's just people who are wrong, and you find them everywhere in all walks of life. Am I right? They're everywhere. They're everywhere. If only we could just say they're there. They look like that, or they're called this. It isn't that simple. They're your neighbours, your family, friends, the person on the street. It's somebody on the internet. They're everywhere. Hopefully one day we're all connected to a big computer and we can fucking tell, we can find them. Arseholes. But then again, one person's arsehole is another person's really funny guy. Leslie and Matty, Wig thinks the subs. You can take this prime sub, shove it real nice, shine it up real nice, turn it sideways and stick it with it. So I knew it was going to be a shove in it thing. Lunster, no blam today, yes. Norris Day thinks the subs, thank you very much. I've noticed that the camera used to show kind of like the top like edge of that frame, and now it doesn't. I think just with me fiddling with it, it's just slowly you know this here, you've not been able to see this for about 2 fucking years or something. Well, this isn't actually 2 years old, but I'm quite happy where it is, because see if this went up, if it pointed up, I would look maybe too low down, and I like where the seat is. This seat's perfect. It's a bit low down, but I'm not too low down for the desk. And my legs are at a kind of right angle sort of thing that it's meant to be. Everybody, I don't have any games planned, and that's the way I fucking like it. Do you know what we're doing today? I think we just pick somewhere on Google Maps and just follow our nose. Remember how we found out about that fucking Mothman? That kind of thing. We follow our nose for 4 hours and then we fuck off. That's what I think. I was really pleased to see everybody having a good time at Wembley, seeing Oasis. I was looking at all these people jumping up and down. Barely a phone in sight. Barely a phone in sight. And even though I'm not there and I wouldn't want to be there, it's no my cup of tea, no these days. I wouldn't have really liked it at the time. I would have liked going to the Archies or something. But I mean, it's not my cup of tea. Because, you know, like you see videos, some concerts, you see everybody's got their phones up and you just get this sense these days that a lot of people are trying to kind of, I don't know, take perfect pictures and videos of themselves, and it's just the impression I get. I'm probably wrong. I may be wrong. Jimmy Heed, thanks for the $4.99 on YouTube. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. This is a celebration. So to see so many people just sort of jumping up and down and everything and just sort of doing that thing, that kind of cliched sort of thing you see in YouTube comments, living in the moment, no phone in sight. It fucking takes me back to the 90s or something. I looked at it, I go, I didn't think this could fucking happen again. That people could enjoy themselves in that way. Again. I know, and I don't think I'm projecting that much. I don't think I'm going, is this really about you? About how you're 15 teetotal and your life's over? I'd say 0.5% of that. I mean the people who are there, including young people. I'm not talking about like people my age who liked Oasis back at the time, and they're like that. I mean, folk who look like they're in their 20s and everything, and they're no like right out with the fucking phone to record everybody else, recording everybody else. I was like, that's good. It just a good feeling. Particularly cigarettes and alcohol. Hughesy thinks the £3. Vote for starting our Google Maps search in some random outback town, please. Hughesy, where do you mean? Do you mean Australia? No, I want to take direction for people. That's how the stream dies. By me doing what the people want. Total fucking stream death. Aye. No, I'll do what I feel like. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, I've got to do what I feel like then. Otherwise, just being alive becomes like when I play one of these games and I ask, where now? Right, and where now? I'm not really playing it anymore. Yous are playing it. I've got to live my one life as I please. Glenjamin, thanks for sub. Juan, thanks for sub. Thanks for making my dreams a reality. Working from home, cup of tea and a bit of Google Maps. Yes. Juan, thanks for sub. Saw a TikTok about lonely old men in coffee shops. Made me think of you. What, somebody was taking videos of men sitting by themselves in coffee shops. One. Because that makes me think of you. Twitchy, Final, thanks for subs. That's your 13. Thank you very much. Not unlucky for me. These absolute fucking freaks videoing people minding their own business, living their life. Yes, I mean people like me being the subject of those videos. Yes, like when you rightly kick off, when you kick off at people for taking the sly pixie. Aye, fuck off. I wish nothing but the worst for these people. Nothing but the worst that life has to offer. For the people taking the videos and the pictures. Saw a TikTok about lonely old men in coffee shops. What was it saying? I've not had much of a chance to get out by myself during this summer holidays, but some of my favourite fucking things today. Be by myself. Somewhere. Tell you what I've not done for ages, wet the pictures by myself. That's a fucking favourite of mine. It makes me happy just thinking about it right now. Like whoever's doing the video, the TikTok video, I know that sounds shite parter, but it says more about them to be spending, I assume, their youth taking videos of fucking people just sitting in a fucking cafe and sharing it with people. Going, look, the fuck are you up to with your life? I think these people should be stoned to death with phones. Phoned to death. Keep in mind, I'm a professional satirist. And when I say that, I don't really think that they should be stoned to death with mobile phones. I don't think they should be taken somewhere and lots of mobile phones should be thrown at them until they receive fatal injuries. It's just a wee joke. What I think should happen though, is you know how some people say holding a mobile phone to your ear can be bad for you? I don't know if there's any truth in that whatsoever. Is there, or is it being debunked? I mean in the normal phone call sense. I mean like no via the internet, but via the normal, maybe it's, I don't know. Is it nonsense? It's been despunked, right? Because if that was true, then it's all bollocks. Well, that's a shame. Because I think what you could do is sellotape tons and tons and tons of phones. Old phones gave you brain cancer, says such. Right, well, see all these old phones that gave everybody brain cancer. I had one, I probably got it myself right now and I've just not been diagnosed. Sellotape 100 of them to somebody's head and phone all of them at once and keep them on until whatever happens. That also is a joke. It's a wee joke there for you. Fuck off. Did you hear that? That's too easy, that one. I am your lady. Ready to be impressed? Get ready. What's that? A cowbell? Duh. Seems like it could be fucking Bobby Brown or something. Or a rock thing. What's that? Fucking Kokomo by the Beach Boys. It is. How about that? I got it. Everybody. Kokomo by the Beach Boys. I remember that at the time. Late 80s, I think. So I completed the altars. Then you go back to Earth and there's a wee epilogue. It's alright. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm depressed. Joey, thanks to £3. Sorry about calling you Kimmy in my Ellen message. It was all correct. I didn't see it. The Grains Beard, damn good stuff. Thanks to subs. I'm always an old man alone in a coffee shop. I don't see Kimmy anywhere. Listen, we're all alone. I've always been alone. Even when surrounded by people. I've always been alone. You know when you're no alone, and you take eckies. Tricks you into thinking we're all connected and all that, and when we're no, we're no. Phil, thanks to the sub. Oh, last night I downloaded and installed, don't get too excited here, Counter-Strike 2. I played it for a wee bit, didn't do that well. And I managed to get it working in OBS. But there was a voice chat in it and all these other things. I thought, right, first of all, I need to work out. It was kind of a test for the day. I thought, right, how do we stick off the voice chat? How do we stick off the text chat? How do we hide the fucking names of people? How do we hide the sprays? All of that. So there's nothing on the screen that I just do not want on the fucking screen. And it looked like it was too much effort. Some things saying, oh, you can't do that. Other things saying, you need to install this and you need to make sure this is switched off and make sure you run this fucking console command. And I just like, forget it. Forget it. Sid and Lennox, thanks to subs. I haven't played Noita. Have I not? Oh, no, I don't think so. 95%. Take your time. Now, I don't know what the compression's like at your end. But I can't imagine he's doing a pish. I'm not in the mood for that kind of thing right now. I mean, look at the size of that. They'd be fucking teensy. Watching that. I feel like a kind of first person sort of thing, walking sim type of thing or something like that. Please don't suggest anything. 90% of what will get said, I've already played it. And I cannot be arsed reading it and going, nah, I've played that, I played that, I played that, no, but I played it and binned it, no, I didn't really like look at that. And I'll find something. I was going through Steam last night, that Discovery Queue thing. I was going through, I was like, no. Besiege, you haven't played that? I believe I have. Free XTV. I believe I have. Let me just check. Could be wrong. Or have I? Besiege. In library. I played it for 6.6 hours. See, like that. Don't bother suggesting anything. Play this game. You haven't played that. And I have. Not even going like that. Why don't you play Besiege? Actually saying, play Besiege. You haven't played that. Like a false claim. David, something else, thanks to the sub. I thought we were going on a map ramble. That's right. It's got to be one of these fucking days, isn't it? I thought you said, but we're not doing it yet, so I take it it's not happening. Michael, thanks for the fiver. Has he played the real board fake bird dog? I don't know who he is, but I'll ask him when I see him. Michael. What is that? The real board? It's just all lowercase. You don't know if it's a... Is it a game? I kind of make sense of it. And he... A fiver to ask what me, has he... Delaney, thanks for sub. Stick this in the Eckies one. Thank you very much. Bun, thanks for £3. Instead of Freedom Friday this week, can we have Stephen Friday? We'll make anagrams and charm people with our verbosity. Aye. And saying things like, I drove past the White Horse pub where you called the guys twats. They're like, oh, really? Them sitting outside on the kind of the wee wall bit. Let's see. Anything. I used to hate the beach. Here's what changed my mind. Was it like looking into the sea? Did you not realise you were underprepared? And so you kind of get caught out in the sun, so now you take a parasol. Everybody, let's guess. If you love cheese, this new study is an absolute nightmare. I love cheese and nothing in this will scare me or put me off cheese. How often should you wash your hair? It's really up to you. Some say once a day, some say once a week. It depends on the product you use and the type of hair, how likely it is to break. Try using stuff that doesn't strip away the natural oils and all this and all that. For example, this and that. Here we've got some products like this, like that, like this. Use conditioner, but no this kind of conditioner. Use this kind of conditioner. You can also use these other products to, that'll be. A massive new study of 24,000 people says this is what happens to people who stay up late every night. They're tired the next day. They get headaches, it hurts their eyes. It affects their sleep. It affects their ability to dream and rapid eye movement. They become addicted to it. They're not able to kind of get to sleep. They get into the habit of doing it, which creates a vicious circle. No really being able to get to sleep unless you've got that, but that's what keeps you up. That's what happens. They're knackered the next day. They end up getting distracted and not paying attention to things, which makes them go onto their phone and things like that even more. If it is to do with the phone. So that's going to be... I like the beach now because I don't feel the need to like run into the water and all the rest of it. I used to feel... I'm going to read 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to look at these, right? And that. We'll stop there because I'm not interested in that. I used to hate the beach. Here's what changed my mind. Taking it for what it is. Not going like that. It's the beach. That means I've got to lie there and lie all bored, sunbathing. And then I've got to go into the water when maybe I don't want to. I can just sort of like have a parasol there, have a big umbrella there. I could just walk down the beach, taking my socks off, feeling the sand on my bare feet. Don't go at midday if it's in a hot place. And just watching the waves coming in and out, right? Hated the beach because they felt they had to go swimming when they didn't want to. They had to sunbathe when they didn't want to. They were kind of bored because they didn't bring a book or something like that. Or memories are gone with fucking sandwiches or something when he was wee and when they were wee and got some sand in a sandwich. Something like that. Paul, thanks to $3 Australian. Aye, get look at this, look. Right. Growing up, my family skied. We were mountain people. Right. Alright, but what should we do at the beach, I'd ask? I mean, what do we do? What do we do at the beach? How long is this? And so... right, I try to cheat and sort of skip ahead a wee bit, but... Sharks. I've realised that sharks and jets exist in closer symbiosis than I thought. One night, almost a decade ago, Jack and I went to Long Branch, New Jersey. We staked out a spot in the jam-packed sand and laid out our blankets. There were at least half dozen languages being spoken, but no translation was needed. We sat together, chatting in anticipation of the fireworks, enjoying a quintessentially American experience. We sat there on the edge of the infinite, each of us knowing that for a moment anyway, we had all the time in the world. Is this the end of the article? I used to hate the beach. Here's what changed my mind. I actually want ChatGPT to summarise this relatively short article because I don't believe in it. So I'm just skimming through it because it's just... used to go skiing, so we're mountain people. Didn't really get the beach, boogie board and body surfing, fishing. Hanging at the sand, rickety chair, flimsy umbrella, nothing but a book or a human for company. Didn't like it. Didn't like the idea of it. Right. 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 But then he had a girlfriend at Pick Up Provisions, turkey sandwich, water, blueberries. Sit in search of a parking spot and haul our chairs towards the sand. I can't point to the exact moment when I began to feel kind of beachy. That's the point. A beach day isn't about discrete moments. It's about time melting into itself like How do you say that? Because I've actually said this.
Provolone. Provolone.
Provolone, not provolone.
Provolone.
And Americans?
Provolone.
Right, we're not saying that then.
Provolone.
And this day we're going to be seeing how we pronounce an Italian word. It is a type of... Yeah? And this word is provolone. Provolone.
Buongiorno. We are looking at how to pronounce with the typical Italian pronunciation the name of this delicious Italian cheese. We're going to be looking at how to say more food names from Italy as well as more cheese names from around the world. So make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more learning. So how do you say this? In Italian, it is pronounced as provolone. Provolone. Pretty
Provolone. Right, provolone. In a country that fetishizes productivity, the beach celebrates the absence of achievement. It gives a quiet, content middle finger to our nation's workaholism. A chance to spend time with people you care about. Is this then talking about land mass and 10% of fucking this and 40% of beaches are surprisingly accessible? This is fucking shite. I mean, I know I've not read the whole thing. I used to hate the beach, here's what changed my mind. This is fucking shite. I used to know, like, the idea of going to the beach, like maybe like having to go surfing or something like that. Is that what they're saying? Beach people in Ireland, well, to be honest, I didn't really get beach people. I understood beach activities. But right, so what? Then you went. And had a sort of bit of a picnic with your girlfriend at the time, and you just sort of relaxed on the beach. I used to hate the beaches, but changed my mind. But by going to the beach and relaxing, is that what this fucking article is? I never went to the beach. I used to always go skiing with my family when I was younger. I always thought, I don't want to go to the beach. It doesn't sound good. But see, when I went, it was actually quite good. That's it. Lewis thinks the fiver. Favourite comedy programme of all time? Did you ever enjoy The Fast Show? Anything you like these days? Nothing really I like these days. I didn't really watch The Fast Show that much. Favourite comedy programme? I liked Curb Your Enthusiasm. The first, whatever, 5 series of that, I don't know. The Day Today. Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job. If you love cheese, this new study is an absolute nightmare. Oh, it's been suggested it can cause nightmares, but this is something else though. Right, so it's just studying maybe what causes nightmares. Certain stuff. Right. Pill's advice for those who loathe to give up cheese past a certain hour. Try eating hard cheeses that are relatively low in the amount of lactose, so maybe lactose is the cause. If you love cheese, this new study is an absolute nightmare. It isn't really though. If you're trying to do a kind of pun. It's about nightmares. But it's actually no nightmare. You're actually getting, it's just telling you what you already know. How often should you wash your hair? I accept all the cookies. That's good, that. Glad I accepted the cookies there. That's good. No, don't show me anything for GQ again, that's not going to happen. And then finally, well, that and that, right? What happens to people who stay up late every night? Go to the last paragraph. Can't be asked. Accept your cookies. 6 signs of... No, wait a minute. 6 signs of social anxiety that are easy to mistake for shyness. This is like Family Fortunes. 6 signs... We asked 100 people. 6 answers. Top answers. 6 signs of social anxiety that are easy to mistake for shyness. No wanting to go to a party. This'll be... There you go. You want to put yourself out there, but feel like you can't. Deep down, socially anxious people want to connect. They just feel frozen by that fear of being criticised or rejected. Is this no shyness? Is social anxiety? Is shyness no also like a kind of other word for social anxiety? There's definitely some fucking overlap. See anybody who's ever been called shy. They probably got social anxiety in some form. I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist, but you want to put yourself out there but feel like you can't because you're shy. Oh, by the way, don't get me fucking wrong here. I'm not going like that. Social anxiety, all these big fancy words for just being shy. I mean, somebody's got social anxiety. That could also be described as being shy. I hope I'm not coming across as belittling or anything like that. Shy is so much less. See, this is the problem with words. I said the word shy, and you're thinking a different thing for me. Or you might be thinking the same thing. When I say shy, I don't just mean somebody going like that. Like, shy for me doesn't just always mean somebody like that. Oh, I don't know, I'm a wee bit shy. I want to go and speak to him, but I'm a wee bit shy. Kind of smiling like that. A bit shy. No, on you go. Aye, alright, I'll do it. I mean, right, really fucking shy. Isn't he shy away from something? That's not shy. To the people who are saying no, it's two different things, I get it, right? Yeah, if you're like, I can't go. I just can't go. I mean, what am I going to say? I just know. The last time I was there, I was like kind of stumbling in my words and I just fucking freeze. Like you got 6, 7 people looking at you, and like, what about you? And you're like, I don't know what to do. I just want to fucking run and jump out the window. You could say, well, that's not fucking shy. Shy's a nice wee sort of word. Shy's just I'm too shy to do that. That feeling I really can't go. I would rather get into an accident on my way there and go to the hospital to avoid this fucking party. That sounds more than just, I'm a bit shy. I just mean, very fucking shy. I think, no, there's shy, and there's very shy, and then there's that more extreme one. I'll tell you this. See, to anybody here going like that, no. Shy, social anxiety, different things. You don't use that. You're kind of belittling, you're trivialising social anxiety by just calling it shyness. See, in 10 years from now, see social anxiety. The people who have got social anxiety will be calling it shyness. Sam says, nah. Listen to me right now. By 2035, just going to check the clock there. 2025 plus 10 is 2035. By 2035, people with social anxiety will be calling it shyness. And there'll be a reason why you shouldn't call it social anxiety. I'll come on here and I'll say, there was somebody with social anxiety and every cunt will fucking kick off in here. And I'll be like, what have I said? And you'll be like, you don't call it social anxiety. What do you call it? Shyness. I'll be like, all right. I thought shy, and then I'll try and sort of like wriggle out it by going like, listen, I'm fucking shy. All right? Don't fucking pile on me. I've got shyness. All right? I'm shy. I was fucking shy before all these fucking cunts claiming to be fucking shy. I was fucking shy before these cunts were even fucking born. See, I'm getting it all. What I'm just working it all out right now. Right, so I'm all ready to fucking rock and roll when the moment comes. You won't be streaming when you're 60, remember? I will be streaming till I'm 60 inclusive. Limmy's last stream before retiring at 60. Retiring at 60. I might go all the way up to the last day. You want to put yourself out there, but feel like you can't. Listen, I'm mere fucking. Listen, fucking mere. Excuse me. Listen to all you people who are going like that. No, actually, shyness and social anxiety, two different things. As if I've got it wrong. Do you want to know how socially anxious I am? I had a fucking drink problem. Alright? Alright? I had a fucking drink problem. I haven't drank for 21 years. Is that right? 21 years. Did you drink because you're shy? One of the reasons, look, put it this way, see when I stopped drinking, let me finish. One of the reasons, see when I stopped drinking, I was no longer that interested in socialising. Alright, what does that tell you? That's all I'm going to say. No, it's no social anxiety. I'm just fucking bored of people. Unless I've got a drink in me. Social things are boring. They're uninteresting unless I've got a drink in me. No, it wasn't social anxiety. I have experienced social anxiety. Listen, I've never fitted in anywhere. Said things, people are like that. What? I'm telling you, I'm in the club and I've got a right to talk about this. Confusing Toad thinks a sub. No sub mess, he's too shy. Jeff thinks the subs and bits. We got a pub quiz tonight. We won last week, so we're going to keep up the streak. What's your best bit of trivia? The name of the act, according to the official charts, who had a #1 song with the most beautiful girl in the world. You will fuck her up and say Prince. It wasn't. It's either written down as symbol, or you write that symbol, or it's the artist formerly known as Prince. The most beautiful girl in the world UK charts. No, that's the one. But look, there it is, look. By symbol. And yeah. When he changed his name to that symbol. Deep down, socially anxious people want to connect. Dr. Carmichael says, I don't know who you are, mate. I don't know who Dr. Carmichael is. They just feel frozen by that fear of being criticised or rejected. See if you yourself are like that. Get a drink, don't you? What if you kill the vibe? Or worse, they secretly make fun of you later. Want to hang out? To a new friend can be terrifying because you worry about seeming clingy, awkward, or too much. Here's my advice. Who would like my advice? Alejandro, thanks the sub. Starting drinking now, thanks advice. You're very, very welcome. Belm, hello there in Berlin. Lovely place, like to get out there every few weeks. Fry, thanks the sub. You've all said half cap. Got starting with the. Just remember the science of why you're worried about these things because people are social animals, and it's this thing in your mind, making sure, you know, on a kind of genetic level, making sure that you're kind of safe and you're not fucking things up, and you know, in your pack, your fucking community village, whatever the fuck it is, it's in your cave, your sort of caveman mind. And now that you know that's all it is, and it's just trying to help you out, it's just that it's done it a bit too much. You just turn it down a bit, that's all. You just got to feel in the dark and go, what is making me like that? You go, it's because it's an inbuilt thing, just to sort of make sure that you don't fuck things up in it socially, because it could mean that it could spell the death of you. You could get chucked to the cave. But you're actually all right. You'll be fine. So you just need to find that wee that knob in the dark. Find that knob in the dark. Reminds me of that time I went to Sidge's and it had I'll tell you about that in a second. Find that knob in the dark and just turn it down a few notches. Me and Lynn went to Sidge's in Spain. I think what we didn't know is a kind of it's one of probably various places that call themselves the gay capital of Europe, the gay capital of this, the gay capital. I think it's the or a gay capital that we just rented some flat, and the guys that showed us the flat, I don't know, there was like a folder there of local pubs, bars and clubs and things like that, right? And various pubs, I've said this before on the stream, but it said gay bar or gay club, and it said and this guide, you know, that they've supplied, like in a folder, you know, like in wee kind of like wee sheets and a wee binder type of thing. Said shows pornography on the screen and has a dark room. And I saw another one saying has this, has that, has a dark room. I was like, what's a dark room? What's a dark room? I'm seeing gay club. I'm seeing pornography on the on some projector screen, and dark room. So it takes me 2 fucking seconds to work out what that probably is. That's a dark room that you go into and it's dark. So that other people who are into that can go into that dark room and do stuff in that dark room while it's nice and dark. I think I looked it up and I was right. And as I said in my stream before, you gotta leave it to us lads. Nobody does it better than us. Am I right? Sorry if that's sexist. Nobody does it better than us lads, eh? That would have been us that came up with that idea. That would have been the lads. So I just remembered that with the feeling for the knob in the dark. Moon Pie, thanks for €2. Happy Tuesday. Enjoy Leo's saying and what's on me. I'm straight. Ian, thanks for the £2. I just thought I'd mention it. What do you rate the new ID for porn and that? I think it's fucking brilliant. Really, really good. Rival, touch my what? Thanks for subs. Can't find any evidence of you playing Resident Evil 7.9 hours to beat. Very Texas Chainsaw influenced. Resident Evil 7. Oh, it's because you've done full stop and then you've done 9 right after it without a space. Looks at 7.9. Resident Evil 7. Is that the kind of village one or the tall woman one? Is it the wee chainsaw one? You're in a kind of house. I think I played that and got bored. I didn't like that. Is that the one that's got like wee flies and stuff like that? I didn't like it. I'm straight, but I wouldn't mind. There are certain times I think I wouldn't mind like walking through that, going into that dark room, and just get sort of maybe grabbed a wee bit, and just sort of walk out. Just feel a wee kind of wee horn come out of nowhere, sort of squeeze your knob or something, go, that'll do me. And then leave, and then you got a wee kind of fucking spring in your step for the rest of the day. You're ready to start the day. You're outgoing and talkative, but still feel disconnected for everyone. You can absolutely be a socially anxious extrovert. Oh, absolutely, that's a thing. Right. You tell yourself to relax, but your body's not listening. You're constantly afraid people are judging you even after For fuck's sake, you're just repeating yourself. This could look like in a fun, lively group at your college reunion, but stopping yourself from joining in. What if you kill the vibe? Or worse, they secretly make fun of you. That's at number 1. Then you go to number 4. You're constantly afraid people are judging you even after the interaction. Yeah, you said that there. You don't warm up the longer you're there. You avoid important opportunities altogether. This is just fucking repeating. This can get summed up in like 2. That's 6. 1. You want to go to that thing, but you know you're scared just sort of like make a fool of yourself, or people kind of slag you off. 2. At things you're scared that people sort of like ridicule you after it, maybe talk about you after it. 3. After things, you're worried that thing that you went to, people sort of talk about you. 4. Fucking shite. How to deal with loneliness at work. Get chatting with fucking people. Leave the job for another type of job. No care as much. Fucking bastards. Bastards writing these articles. Bastards. In fact, how's about we go to I think maybe a lot of social anxiety if you think about it. Right, I think we all know. Moswell, thanks to the sub. How long have I actually, was it in the PlayStation that I played that? Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. I must have played it on the PlayStation. I've not got any record of it there. I think we all kind of know that there's a lot of people are good people, and there's a lot of people who are good as well as not that good. But you know, there's a lot of good in lots of people, right? But you also know there's a lot of fucking shite in people, bad in people. People aren't perfect. People aren't better than you, and all that. I think we all know that, don't we? We all know that. You just kind of look at the world and you sort of get an idea of what people are like. I think you've got to maybe keep that in mind a wee bit when any sort of social things, and go, these people aren't they like it. They're not like above you. If they think you're if you're no funny, if you're uninteresting, if you said something that was, you shouldn't have said that. So fuck. Maybe got it into your head that there are people out there who are I don't know. Anybody here got social anxiety? Butterfly Ghost says, aye. Butterfly Ghost. Look. Like, oh, look. Most people look. Most people. Mary Biscuit's just like, no. I immediately regret 90% of what I type here. What today is, this is why you should maybe like keep a diary or just write stuff down or do wee videos or something like that and go, I hope something goes wrong here because that'll give me stuff to write about. That would help, wouldn't it? I'm going to go to this thing because I'm really looking forward to making a video about it. I want 10 bad things to happen at this. 10. And I'm going to list them and I'm going to tweet them. Not a bad idea. That I thought that, what was it? See, before we went on that trip around Europe, what was it? Amsterdam, Brussels, France, and Italy. I thought to myself, what if something goes wrong? What if something goes wrong in the train? What if there's some arsehole in the train that, I don't know, is sitting in the fucking seat and want to get up even though we booked it? What if I try to get help because we've lost a ticket or some shit and no helpful? What if there's rude waiters? What if there's this and what if there's that? And then going, well, it'll be fine no matter what. I know, but what if? And then I thought this before. I think it's before going to Paris. I've got it in my head. People are going to be fucking rude. And that time there, went to Paris, everybody was all fucking friendly. When you get it in your fucking head, you're going to get treated like shite. Because people have got stories of rude waiters in Paris, but absolutely nothing there. So I thought to myself, that, oh, well, I don't know, it popped in my mind the idea to kind of like tell folk about it or just sort of describe it in a tweet about it or something. And I thought, that's actually an idea. I thought it actually helps me to think that it's not just, I don't just fucking receive this bad thing, whatever it might be, and it ends with me, and that's it. I could get excited about it. I could go, oh good, I'm looking forward to fucking writing about this. Like talking to somebody about it, having somebody to talk to about it, or tweet about it, or make a wee video about it, or write it down your own diary just for yourself. So you're almost I thought that actually fucking, that's an idea. That actually makes me now look forward to it. I hope something goes fucking wrong. Or I hope somebody's fucking rude. So that I've got, so I can put that somewhere. And actually fucking help me. I thought I want to list 5 bad things that happened today, and some people could say, well, that's quite negative. I'm like, no, it's fucking positive. All the good stuff takes care of itself. A good thing happens, I just sit back and fucking enjoy it. That's it. Don't need to tell people about it. Don't need to celebrate it. I'm already quite fucking happy. If something bad happens, I can turn that into a fucking good thing by wanting to talk about it. Like that, so that's something you could do. That's something you could do. Well, oh good. I'm going to go to this thing, and I cannot wait to go to this thing that I really don't want to go to, because I'm going to try and take a note of 10 things if possible. Let's see if we can get up to 10 things that were awkward, embarrassing, shite, boring, like that. So you've got something on your mind. You're like, I know what I'm going to do when this thing happens. I'm going to remember it. And then I'm going to tell people about it. So if you're in front of like 7 people or something, they're all looking at you and you fuck it up, you're like, ah, fucking yes. Severe case of content creator brain. I think in that case it could really fucking help. Like a diary. Or like in the old days, a vlog. In the recent old days. I think that's maybe one of the reasons why people like keeping diaries. A diary. It's a well-known fucking thing that people do. They keep a diary. Nobody's going to fucking read it. They don't write diaries to go back at it and check to see, let's see, where was I on that day? So you can see there, officer, I was nowhere near the bank on that day. It's to get your thoughts out and write it down. No, this happened, and no, I think this about this person, and all that. It's a good feeling to get your thoughts out, rather than they're just sort of floating about your head and you can't get a fucking hold of them. Let me do you practice the skill of starting friendships off, and no. Not this stage. Not this fucking stage, quite the opposite. B Saris and Jape, thanks for subs. Moswell, thanks for subs, thank you very much. What's this place? Lee Village Hall, Lee Preschool and Kids Club, Leah, Sacred Oak Holistic Therapies, City Hall, Work Clothes Shop, what? Right, so if I plonk myself down there, is that for grit? That's for grit, everybody. That's for grit. Not a bin. Good, there it is there. Take a left. So if I go back, yep. Village Hall has no ratings and we can't see either. That doesn't go down that way. It's there somewhere. Wait a minute. What's it like looking down here? It's a lot of fucking bricks. A lot of fucking bricks here. The fucking pavement. The road. They fucking love bricks here. It's like somebody had a lot of bricks, isn't it? What we going to do with all these bricks? Instead of Lear or Lee, it should be called Brixton, or Brick Lane, or Brixton. Do you think that's how Brixton got its name? See if you didn't like bricks. You wouldn't like staying here. Yeah, listen, see if any of you know somebody who hates bricks. Pull this up on Google Maps when you're out for a pint and go, here, I found a place for you to move. The black move? I don't want to move. What you on about? No, when you see this, you'll be wanting to move your house to here. What you want to move house? Look. Oh, fuck. Look at the amount of bricks. Wait a minute. Is the pavement even the pavement's bricks? The houses. There's just no slabs. There's no slabs. There's no concrete. Just bricks. Listen, everybody, see, we don't need games to have a good time. We've got banter. Here's more banter. Listen to this. Do you think there's a phobia of bricks? And there's people who don't like all the wee kind of wee holes and stuff like that. They don't like seeing things that's got lots of wee holes. Like some pictures, like something wrong with a trypophobia, the skin, or these wee holes or something. They go, oh! That bit with bricks. You could get it into your head. How long do you think it would take you to make somebody have a phobia of bricks? A week? Tuvlophobia? I didn't know that. How you Tuvro? Tuvlo. Are you just making it up? Because it's just not having it. How multiple people are saying that same word and I can't see it. Church View, more like fucking Brick View. Hello everybody, we've got about 3 hours left in the stream. JZ thinks a sub, Impy thinks a sub. The traffic lights, we've got about 10 years left. I think we can get through the next 10 years without any games with this part. The traffic lights outside my flat have broken. So I've been up since 5:30, hearing beeping and shouting. Look forward to a cosy stream and a giggle to get rid of the headache. What to do is trick yourself into thinking that you can't sleep unless you hear beeping and shouting. Edward, thank you very much for the 50 American dollars on YouTube. Has anyone approached you for a new Limmy show? You taught me to speak Scots. Glad to fucking hear it, Edward. Now there's a fan. I mean, I've been a fan all my life. I'm just skint right now. I'm between jobs. I can sit down. Now there's a fan. Has anyone approached you for a new Limmy show? It was my decision to no do another series of Limmy show. My decision. My decision. No, but seriously, it was me that decided I didn't want to do another series. The third series was starting to become a wee slight bit of a struggle, and I just thought, I'll be able to do this. A fourth series, I think I'm in trouble. In terms of ideas, any original ideas and things like that, I'd end up repeating myself. Jim Bag, thanks for the £1. So what was I saying? To your question there, Edward, my man. Sorry about Jim Bag there. And I thought, right, I want to move on to something new. I want to move on to doing a sitcom. And then I tried to get into that and it did not work out. Wrote about 3 pilots. None of them got accepted. 3 different ideas. One of them being Falconhoof. Nobody was in it. Don't know if it's just me. Maybe I could have made it work. Maybe I could have been good at it. Because I'm not even sure myself. It's not like I'm saying, how could they turn down a Falconhoof sitcom? How could they? They didn't turn down. What's that? You're thinking that you'd right. It wasn't like BBC Scotland like that. A Falconhoof sitcom. Don't even want to know about it. Don't want to hear about it. Sounds shite. I wrote the pilot, and the commissioner went, "No, it's no for me. It just seems a bit too kind of like. I think the word they used was wordy, or something, or talky, or something. I think maybe it's just too much sort of chit-chat in it, or something. Maybe didn't think it was funny enough, or whatever. I don't know. I didn't like the process. I tried to write a sitcom. I didn't like the idea of character development. One whole story that goes there, the whole episode, and then like 6 episodes, a story that goes there. That I always like things in wee bite size, sketch size. Like I like short stories compared to novels, that kind of thing. Darren, thank you very much for the 100. Mexican 100 MX dollar motocross 100. Oh, you can see that. $100 MX dollar motocross goggles. Mexican currency. MX dollar, there it is. Mexican peso. What was that? Mexican peso, dollar. Or the peso is the dollar. The peso is the wait a minute. Mexican cent. What's the denominations here? Frequently used $20, $50, $100. Coins frequently used $1. Rarely used like a kind of 10 cent, a 20 cent, a 50. Wait a minute. Is it so high? That you don't have. He's at it, surely, says Picture. How am I at it? How am I at it? It says Mexican dollar at the side. What? Right, look. I was given 100 Mexican, what looks like Mexican dollars. Right, it's a wee dollar symbol. Right, that's a dollar symbol, I think. So I came here, I looked it up, MX, I thought it's probably Mexican, and it says Mexican peso, and it's got MX or MX dollar or that, right? So it's that, right? But because I was given 100, I'm like, what was that? Is that 100 Mexican pesos? Is it peso? Did you say peso? Right, you know how you've got dollars and cents, pounds and pence. What's the pesos thing? I'm thinking it's probably the pounds thing. It's probably the larger. The kind of that. Like, so now I'm looking at this to see. I thought pesos were like the kind of pence. Just always had in my mind, you know, wee coins. So I'm now curious about that, and I'm looking up to see what's the bigger one, what's the wee one, what's the pounds, what's the pence, what's the dollars, what's the cents, that kind of thing, right? So I'm looking up to see what that is, and if there is any such thing, or they don't really bother using that, or they've got something called a fucking 0.1 of a peso, and you got cunts in the chat going, he's at it. What? What? Just Google 100 Mexican dollar to GBP, and it gives you 3.97. No. You're Picture, you're not getting it. I come here, look. 1 Mexican peso. I got pesos, right? I could just go like that. 100 to I think you did UK in this. Is it not? You've got to go to G. British. That's not just that starts with British. Is it? I fly air things in my fucking when I'm reading stuff. Oh, yeah. Does anybody see? What does it come under? I didn't see it at B, I didn't see it at G, I didn't see it at U. United States, United fucking out. You kind of see the drop down. Oh, right. Pound sterling. Ah, there it is. Right, so it's $3.99. Darren, thank you very much for the $3.99. Tina, thanks for the 10 on YouTube. Morning, good morning to you. I don't just want that answer, then fuck off. I'm curious about some of the details. Picture, right? That's how I got to where I am today, right? When everybody else is sort of just getting on with the fucking job and finding out the thing that is they need to find out and then getting on with the next thing. I'm going, but wait a minute, wait. What do they have there? Is it pesos and what is that? What's that? Is that the what do they call the wee ones? Is it cents? And I'll find out this stuff and it comes in handy later. So what the fuck is it? Oh, the Mexican peso is subdivided into 100 centavos, represented by like a kind of like a C where we line through it. That's the one. That's what I wanted to find out. Okay. Now I know. Subunit centavo there. Here we go. Subunit. There we go. There's another word there. Subunit. I'll remember that. See? That's how we learn. Curiosity. So next time, if it's like the Malaysian whatever, I might go, what's the subunit of that? I can hit out with that term. Other cunts will go, he's as clever as Stephen Fry. How does he know all this stuff? I would never have known to just say subunit. I think he's really been about though. He's really well travelled. Jim Bag, thanks for the $5. Have you been flogging the Limmy Show DVDs on holiday? What? Answer the question, no. What is it we're talking about that's got relevance? Because we're talking about Mexican. Does anybody know? Like, imagine you're sitting in a pub and there's a group of people and you're talking about Mexican pesos and the subunit and all the rest of it. And one of the lads there, or maybe somebody you work with, or I don't know, right, obviously they wouldn't say this to you because it's the fucking Limmy Show. Imagine I'm there. Have you been selling Limmy Show DVDs? Like, imagine a group of people and I just sort of got chatting to them once I pictured with me. Oh, let me, yeah, let's sit down there and chat with sort of, well, I've got, aye, right, sit down, aye, and then I just looking up, what was that, what were you looking at? Well, it just, there was the reason to look up a peso. I mean, I've never been to Mexico, I've never said I've been to Mexico or anything like that. I've not been to Mexico, right, let me carry on. Aye, so peso subunit is centavo. Aye. Have you been selling Limmy DVDs on holiday? But you see, that's actually a shite example. I'm just trying to say, what, Jim Bag, what made you say that? Answer it. I did. I said no. See, people in the chat there as well. I went along with the joke and I went, no, I did answer it, and people still go, I answered it though. He's not answering it. I did. He's not answering it. I did. I said no. He's taking it seriously. Jam Bag, why did you say that? I just want to know. Why did you say? Is it because I'm looking at the Mexican peso? Jim Bag has social anxiety. I fucking hope he does. I hope he catches it. So nobody has to hear this fucking shite. Some people should have social anxiety because their partner is fucking rank rotten. Hamil Akagumi, Madman, thanks for subs. Thank you very much, Chris and Keith, thanks for subs. A sneaky peek. This is a peek of the Fringe Show. Jim Bag says, I take the fourth. Anybody else? Can anybody else work out? Maybe Jim Bag's deciding he's not answering. It's the fifth, I know. Can anybody else work out why he would have said that at that time? For a joke, can anybody work out what the joke means or the relevance? I thought he meant the bridge. What bridge? The fuck is going on? I think he's just saying you're poor. But where did I say anything that's kind of... Terry, thanks for the YouTube membership. The card game? I don't... Like, you know how normally somebody says a joke? It's a wee kind of funny thing here because I'm going to kind of spell it something. You know how normally somebody says a wee joke and it's sort of related to something that's just happened? Like a jokey comment, I mean. No, a joke. Like, for example... I'm talking about how next to my bed last night I accidentally spilled water. I had a glass of water and I spilled it. And then Jim By goes like that. Have you been selling Limmy DVDs on holiday? Like that. I know it's just a joke, but what the fuck is that got to do with me spilling water next to my bed? So I just want to know, what can anybody work out? Can we together unite and try and work out? I guess maybe because you were asked about another season, who knows? So last thing I was saying, the Limmy Show, 4th series, then I wanted to do a 4th series. Darren thinks they're 200 Mexican fucking pesos. Thank you very fucking much. Flim Flams thinks they've been a member there. Thank you very much. How much is that? 8, I think 8 quid. 7 maybe. Get in. He's answered, really? Let's see, hold on. Jim Bug says, haha. You had multiple super chats from foreign currency, and also it was fun to misname your show to annoy you. Alright, I kind of ignored that. The Limmy Show, it's hard to tell. Right, it's because of the super chats for the different places, right? So you... Right. So as if that's the payments coming in. I've done a DVD deal and I've went to those places and said, here's the DVD, you can pay for it via, when I get back up the road and do streaming, and you can do it via super chats. I get it. Enzi and Terry Parsnips, thanks for the memberships. You're a wonderful man. Thank you very much. Very, very, very good. Sometimes some part is too good. It makes people uncomfortable. Like, imagine going into some restaurant, it's a bit kind of... I went to some hotel and they've got their own wee restaurant there, and it's the kind of one you've got to book. And it just seems like... It's a wee bit too... stuffy. Or you get wee restaurants like that. I don't know if I want to go there because it's a bit... Like, if you're going with trainers and denims, are they going to be like that? Some part is too good. And it makes me uncomfortable. Because it's too good for me. 3 Man, thanks for the $5 New Zealand dollars. Meat fries, Turkish delight. Sorry for the 2 pence. Thank you very much. I've not had a Turkish delight for ages. JB, thanks for the YouTube membership. Tina De Silva, thanks for the tenner. Thank you very fucking much. Becca, thanks for the 500 bits. It's Mr. Panther Sausage 40th birthday today. Happy birthday. Thin Limmy thinks the sub. By the way, have you been listening to the Sound of the Summer by Daft Punk? Get lucky. Know that again. Adam thinks the £3. This is what happens when you don't give us structure. Structure is here. The structure is you're born, you live, you die. That's the structure. Now here we are. Do we have... Right. That's a farm. Alright, that. What businesses have we got here? You leave the fucking rats alone. Look at that. I meant to look at it and go, oh, we fucking bastards. Aye, that's what I've got. I've got a mole. Can you fucking kill him? I fucking knew it. I think that was a dead fucking rat there. I meant to look at that and go like that. Fucking bastards. So nobody wants to be in their house and a rat runs through their house that's not meant to be there. It'd be a bit of a fucking surprise. It'd give you the fright of your fucking life, right? It's no your rat. But a rat by itself, fucking look. Look at its wee fucking paws, its wee face. Look at it. That's a cute one, rat propaganda. But this is a pest control fucking company. I think this is their end picture. This isn't posted by somebody going like that. Leave the rats alone. And post a picture of a nice rat. Rat. Look at this. Let me just check. Look. Is that a rat? All this time, people talking about rats. It's a rat, look. Look at its wee horns. Right, that's you might look around and go, that's not that one's neat, that needs help. Possibly one of the best fucking animals in the world. Top 20. Top 10, I'd say. The humble rat, exactly, like the humble potato. Things, if the planet's going to die and we need to send 10 things into space in a wee capsule just to let something out there know this was us. A human? I'll be dead though. A human? A rat? A potato? A bit of music. I suggest life. Da na 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 na. Life is life. Da na 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 na. That. And maybe that. Maybe that. Leave it at that. Say here are 10 things and just leave that. And then the aliens or whatever will go, but they said 10 things. These are just 4. When I was a kid, 3 man thinks the 10 New Zealand dollars. When I was a kid, I went into the pantry for a biscuit and a rat ran up my arm. That would be fucking scary, considering they've got teeth. A fucking cat. I like cats. A cat running up your fucking arm. You fucking shite yourself. Jim Bag thinks the £2. Rats are great chefs. I've seen the film as well. Haley thinks the sub. Please read this message as Jacqueline McCafferty. It's all I've got. It's all I need. It's all I've got. It's all I need. Jamie Got 25 thinks the sub. Was that a popular dog walking spot this weekend? Walked past a man shouting, Limmy, come back, after throwing a ball for his dog. I want to be Limmy. It'll be Lemmy. He's the kind of Motorhead fan. Maya Try It and Becca thinks the subs and bits. Thanks again. Aye, so say here are 10 things to remember our now dead civilization, a dead planet, and send out a rat, a human, a diddle, a potato, and that bit of music, but then nothing else. Because those things that are missing would exemplify the stupidity of people and the humour of people. And exemplify that feeling, was it done as a joke, saying there's 10 things, there's only 4? Or was it just fucking stupidity? That kind of thing that humans are known for. The lack of accountability. The fact it might just be a joke that's maybe went over somebody's head. The feeling after it, fucking who cares? It's all fucked anyway. You're leaving space. Always do that. When creating, writing, leave space for it to breathe. Space, whether it's design or writing, a piece of fiction, or, a script. Leave space for it to breathe. Negative comedy space, exactly. Leave space. You don't just go like, here's 10 things and then you give them 10. You leave a wee bit out for them to go, I'm going to have a think about that actually. Why was that? Mystery. The mystery. Bastards. Village Hall. Nothing. The Crescent. There's a bus stop there. You want to get the old bus out of there? Or bus in? The fuck is here? Is it just that? Who stays right up a fucking back bit here? Look at this, it's the Grove, everybody. What was it called? Is it Grove Street? There we go, fucking Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas here. Give me that paper. Look at that. It's a real place it was based on. I don't know if anybody uses that. Is that just to look at? I'm going to move there. And then when in summer, I'm going to walk out there and lie down. Put like a wee seat out or something like that. And these cunts will be like that. I'm not sure about that. I just thought I'd mention just some of me and the rest of the neighbours just said it's not really something that we use down here for like as a public garden. It's just more of a roundabout, right? But it's not against any law, is it? Oh, it's no, it's not. It's not. Many things that are not illegal, but you know, socially, it's not. Is there anything disturbing anybody? I don't know how to do things up there. Oh, is that what it is? Divide this community. Someone will come out and go like that. I've actually always wanted to do that myself. I just thought no one else is doing it. Maybe it's not the done thing, but that's the thing with these Scots. They've not got any social airs and graces or whatever you call it, and they just kind of animalistic. They just sort of do what they feel like. You just just grunt and they just do it. I'm going to like reinvigorate this wee cul-de-sac. You've really changed our lives. Make a whole film out of it. Somebody, a Scottish person who came into this little English community and changed their lives. And then he was gone. The ups and downs. Even the one that never liked me was there at my funeral. Even the one that never liked me was there. Like this. Don't look at it. Keep it light. I just fucking Google van coming right up your fucking street like this. Get fuck off. No cunt can see in here. I've got a fence there for a reason. Seeing right in. Oh, look. So this bit is... this hasn't got all the bricks. Oh, this can't be the good bit. This isn't a good bit. Waiting for the bus. If I was driving past there, I would stop and I'd say, how's it going? I've just moved here. For Scotland, as you can tell with the accent. You're just waiting for the bus, aye? Aye. There'll be one, it'll be coming soon, I bet. Then they'll go away going like that. I spoke to the Scottish guy. Really nice. Yeah. There it is. Oh, I need to go there and do a video. I need to do like a wee kind of TikTok or something. Guys, I'm going to show you what is Britain's most bricked. You guys ever try to do a custom ROM for your Android phone? No? Maybe it's a wee bit before some of you youngsters' times, but you ever bricked your phone? No? Well, it basically means reducing your phone to nothing more than a brick because it's fucking useless because you've tried to do a ROM and it's basically you run out of battery maybe, you fucked it up. Anyway, I'm going to show you England's, Britain's most bricked street. I tried to get an official figure from the council, but they don't have it. But unofficial figures estimate that there are in the region of over 3 million bricks here. 3 million. Guys, I'm giving away one of these houses to whoever can guess the correct amount of bricks or the closest to it for this whole neighborhood. Guys, the correct answer is 13,172,305 bricks. Including the wall. This is a neighbourhood watch area. Oh. Me and the lads were just about to go in there and a few wee drain pipes there. Especially good in summer, people got their windows open, that sort of shit. You just go up, just get in the window, go in, fucking take that, take that, take that. Do you think they've used the bricks? Do you think some of these bricks have got like sensors? So like maybe one there, one there, one there, maybe one there, one or two there. You wouldn't be able to do that way, like if that was all tarmacked. If this is just a concrete, you wouldn't be able to. But just like Indiana Jones. So like at 3 a.m, they activate it, or well midnight maybe. And then anybody who steps on that, that's heavier than a fox, everybody gets a wee kind of. Then they can all look out their window. I feel like coming out with the shitest fucking part of it. I think you've been doing that already, Limmy. I think you're doing pretty good. Imagine you sneaked in, you knew about that technology, and you sneaked in at night and you rewired it, you did the programming so that it actually went on even for like foxes and stuff like that, even for rats. Maybe that's why they've got that fucking pest control guy there. Maybe it was originally like even a fox going near it or a rat, it would fucking alert everybody. Imagine going in and rewiring it back to what it used to be. You can imagine it's actually the pest control guy. That's something he would do. He would rewire it so that it actually goes on when rats go at it. And they're all like, we need to get this rewired. And he comes in and goes, what's that? Just overheard you there. What was that there? Somebody's fucked about with our system, and basically even if a rat goes there, some of our sensors, the alarms go off, we can't get to sleep. How much is that going to cost you? About 10,000. And then he can say, you could do that. You've been on welfare all summer. I'll catch him and kill him for 5. I can just kill the rats. That's my job, actually. There's a limitless fucking power with Google Maps. But there's nothing here. Let's say I'm there, I've moved there, right? Let's say I've won this competition. There's an Aldi. Oh, this is where it's all happening up here. What's this place called? Gainsborough. That's where it's all happening if you want to go to a pub. So let's say I've moved there, I've won the competition, and I've won this house because I guessed the exact amount of bricks. Where would I go for a pint of lager? Daniel thinks it's £2. Speaking of bricks, I'm brick hard watching you. I don't know, give that a wee... There's a wee heart for you there on YouTube. I'll give that a wee heart, right? Michael thinks the €2. That's a shiter, or there's many more to come. Lieutenant Spud thinks the sub. Can you give a big congratulations to my wife, Amy? Amy, congratulations. A fairly believable name. Slipped right under the radar with that one. Fat Pipe thinks the sub. Imagine you just click on a random cul-de-sac somewhere and it's just an old boy doing a shite. Get in, lads. Speedwagon, shoving thinks the subs. Did you try selling the Limmy show DVDs on the bus? Fucking nice one. Cappy thinks the 200 bits. If you were a dog, I reckon you'd be a Bull Terrier. English Bull Terrier. There was a guy that worked, I think I've said this before, there was a guy that worked under, we rented this office 25 years ago or something, 20 years ago. There was a guy who worked in the company under, and the floor below that we were renting the office under, he was a fucking double of an English Bull Terrier. This guy. He looked just, I'm pretty sure I've spoke about it in the stream before. He was a double that fucking presenter, it's a double Scottish one. Popmaster. Ken Bruce. Aye. Him. He looked just like him, but younger. English Bull Terrier. Fucking double. Can you tell when I've switched? Can you tell I'm actually switching pictures right now? I'll give you a clue. You'll be able to hear the keyboard. Do you see how these pictures are changing? Like there's different coloured backgrounds, but it looks like the same thing. These are actually two different things. This is Ken Bruce, formerly of Radio 2. This is English Bull Terrier, breed of dog. I remember there's a guy. Somebody had one of these where I grew up. I remember thinking, what the fuck is that? I've seen a dog like it. Like, what is this? Why does it look like it's got tons of fucking muscle on its nose? What's the purpose of that? Somebody said bad dogs. As I've said before, there's a fucking type of dog I just fucking hate the sight of. I think because there'd be some right fucking cunts of them, and some these ones, not with the ears all trimmed, but you know, kind of, and they'd be growling at people. And I'd be like, these dogs are fucking bastards. These dogs are fucking monsters. And then Lynn's brother got one. And it was the gentlest, loveliest. I mean, all dogs are fucking different. But jump back, thanks to £2. Kennelled Bruce. Nah. Nice one. No Ken Bruce, kennelled. The loveliest wee dog. It didn't seem to know that it could fucking rip your throat out. It didn't know. Get fucking jaws in these things. It's certainly not a dog that you want turning on you. Look at that, look. Get this big smile. Look at that muscle. Is that what that is? And then there's the English Bull Terrier. Not a Bull Terrier, but... No, wait a minute. Hold on. No, that's that up there. Look, Ken Bruce. You can see it up there, up the text at the top there. So let's say I've moved there. And I'm like, I'm bored out of my fucking mind. Where's the pub? Where's the nearest pub? If you want to go to... Where is this anyway? Hold on, careful. Gainsborough, right. To the east of Sheffield, right. I'm bored out of my mind. Where should I go? If you want a drink, you can go... Or that my neighbours would say, Hi there, welcome to our community. A few of us are going for a drink up in Gainsborough. Would you like to come? Well, it's near Sheffield, so what would that be then? A few of us are going for a drink in Gainsborough. If you want to come. Yorkshire.
Yep, a few of us are going to Gainsborough. You want to come for a drink? You bastard.
That. I'll go up there. Oh look, Strafford Street. That's a bit like Stafford. Right, okay. They got a McDonald's. That's good. Right, you know where you are. Did I tell you that I watched The Founder? Film The Founder, Michael Keaton. McDonald's. Right. 3 out of 5. Mergs, Jobby thinks of subs and bits. I was in England twice last week. How did I get the stink out of my clothes? Everybody, I do apologise for that comment. The stink of what? The stink of roses? Am I right, everybody down south? What stink? The stink of roses? And then roses, the River Trent. Right. Gainsborough, show me the best you've got. What's it like, the view for this bridge? So let's say I'm on this bridge and I'm like, I can't cope with living in that fucking Lee place. I'm bored out my nut. I'm going to jump off the bridge. Possible. Doable. But let's say I'm like, right, see, before I do that though, I'm going to have one more drink. Right, where can I go for a pint? Where can I go for a pint? Right, there's the main. Right, Gainsborough. City centre roundabout. What a fucking KFC that is, look. Right, no, get off the main road. You need to go down the wee streets. It's got to be about here. Coffee shop, Trinity Fish Bar. Let's go down this way. Look at this. This is your England here, alright. Fuck me, man. It's a bit fucking close, that, isn't it? If it's not the cunts walking by here that are looking right in your window, it's the cunts right there. Have you got fucking room for a hedge or anything? If you were to grow a hedge, they'll be coming through the window. Bet that costs a fucking million. What are you up to in there? Loft living. This glorious, converted warehouse loft space. You got with that bag. Right, where's the pub? Where's the fucking pub? Right, listen, I'm good at finding pubs. Right, this isn't a pub place, that's not a pub place. Go this way, right? You can just tell where a pub is. I sense a pub nearby. Oh, fuck. Can I help you?
Can I help you? Help you.
No, wrong way. Oh, you Scottish.
Are you Scotch? I've always wanted to be Scottish, just don't have the balls for it. Do you dream of Scotch? Do you like us? Do you like us?
There was a pub. Well, I've missed it. I was meant to miss that pub. Right. Pub down here, surely. No pub for me. Are you a pub? No. Double back. Things are fucking boarded up and everything. Wait a minute. Wait. Right. That's your Quaker meeting house there. Pop in there. Isla Bonita Hair Spa. Right, this is nice and everything, but I'm looking for just a good old fucking pub. Standard pub. Nothing fancy. I just want to go into Domino's, have a pizza, go into Ladbrokes, place some bets, have a bet, get some paracetamol and ibuprofen, two down the hatch. Because after the headache that I get in there, plus all the shite they put in the pizza in there, that sort of gives you a headache. Joe, thanks for the tenner, €10 on YouTube. When do you reckon people start dropping the sound of the X in the word sixth? Same with the second, F and fifth. Fifth? Do people actually say that? The fifth bit? I've always just said fifth. I've never said fifth. Watched a British Pathy video from the 50s and they pronounced the letters and I was just, really? Wait a minute, wait. Joe, are you saying that in the Pathy news stuff, they said sixth? Because you can't be saying, no, we say that. Because why are you saying that Pathy News? Drop. I'll say sixth. Fifth? Fifth? No, they pronounced the X. But so do we. And you're asking, see, I have in my life got into arguments with people and really annoyed people because they say things that don't make sense. They also pronounce the F, right. And the reason is this. Now, let me know if any of you think I'm not I don't make means right. When do you listen to this, please? When do you reckon people started dropping the sound? Oh, right, started dropping the sound of the X. That's how I got into arguments, because I don't hear people or read things correctly. Dropping the sound of X in the word. I still say sixth. I don't say sixth. I've always known it's sixth. I don't like the word because it's so fucking hard to say. Sixth. But fifth, they used to say that. I don't know. Now, you know who would know? Do you know who would? I'm never saying sixth. Do you know what I might actually sometimes say? Rather than that, Stephen Fry would know exactly. He knows about stuff like that. Well, I mean, a lot of people, I've actually watched the video I'm talking about. A lot of people talk about, words are, people starting to say this word and why people changing the way that we say that word or that. And he says, language is always evolving. We used to say this. The word, I don't know, like the word witch used to be like with two fucking V's and all these sorts of things. London was called like Luden and shit like that. I sometimes might just try and get away with six. It's either the second one, the third one, or the sixth one. Sixth. But no, I've never said fifth. I've never said fifth. I've never even been taught that's what you're meant to say. Ever. Even by people who are like right wanks about stuff like that. Now, where's the fucking pub? Just out of Ladbrokes. Fucking right into William Hill. I'm going to go in there. I'm just out of that fucking Ladbrokes. And they'll say, you're better betting with us. We're better in here. I'll say, what you got? What can I put a fucking bet on right now? And they'll say, there's a horse race coming up at 3:30 at Cheltenham or something. And I'll say, right, what is it a day? Because I was actually wasn't really betting, it was gambling I was doing with the machines in there. How do I place a bet? Look, can I speak to William? I take it he's no here in this particular branch. Oh, William Hill's just somebody who started it. We've been going for 150 years. Oh, I see. How do I place a bet on a horse? First of all, is it cruel? No, you're thinking of the Grand National. So you're saying the Grand National's cruel then? No, that's what normally people say is cruel, but that's not even cruel. It's all fine. It's all a laugh, just having a laugh. Do you eat meat, sir? You'd say to me, aye. So who cares? Fucking horse breaks its fucking leg. You're getting animals fucking gutted every day for your fucking butter chicken. How did you know I ate butter chicken? Who doesn't? Right enough. What are we talking about? You'd like to place a bet on a horse, you want to know how. Aye, what is it a day? You just simply let us know, see a horse and say you'd like to put, £10 on the name of the horse and at what race. And would I say like the 3:30 Cheltenham or something? Yes, that's it. The 2:30 Air. All right. I'd like to. Aye. I'll keep this wee in case it's against the rules. At the 120 at Goodwood. What horses have you got? Castle Cove, Defiance, Grey Cuban, Jolly Jack Tar, Tony Montana. There's one called Tony Montana. Am I allowed to show this, by the way? I'm not gambling. Am I allowed to show this? Aye, there's people who fucking gamble. There's people who actually do the gambling. Right. Tony Montana, because that's Scarface. 10-1. What does that mean, mate? It means that you'll win more money if you win. Right, but I take it it's probably no going to win then. Wait a minute. Even even like maybe the best is still 41. Yes, sir. Yes. So even the one that's probably most likely to win, that's why it's got very good odds. Well, what are good odds? Are good odds like 100-1, or is that bad odds? Wait, I think I came out right. See 100-1, in other words, it's probably not going to happen, but you'll win a fucking fortune. Is that good odds? Bad odds make good returns. Right. It depends, aye. Right. Aye, so it depends. It depends. For example, if I'm absolutely fucking certain that this person's going to win Big Brother, but it says it's 10 to 1 on, as they say. In other words, 1 to 10, you stick fucking 10 quid down, you'll profit by £1. Those are bad odds for something that's going to be likely to happen, in my opinion. But those would be good odds. If it's like those would be very good odds if it was will the planet blow up tomorrow? Those are very fucking good odds, aren't they? You'd stick everything on it. I mean, to no happen, I mean. Right. Alright, I'm going to stick a tenner. So I walk up to William Hill. I go in, I say, I'd like to stick £10 on Tony Montana. To win. Here, wait a minute. See if I drag that like into the bookmarks. I'll be able to come back to this one, won't I? And see who actually won at like 122 before the maybe. Alright, so I'm going to gamble in my heat. I've just put a tenner on Tony Montana. I will profit £100. Profit, because you get your stake back. You get your tenner back, then you get the fucking winnings. Do you know the worst thing that can happen? The worst thing that can happen when you're gambling? Winning. Worst thing that can happen. Yeah. Worst thing that can happen. You will always lose. You lose when you lose. You lose when you win. Because you will be fucking back until you lose. You will not stop losing. Babes, thanks for the sub. You get me through the workday every week. I'm glad to fucking hear it. Barry, thanks for the sub. Away to Belfast. Next week, gonna punt some Pirate Limmy DVDs for Guinness money. A DVD part, man. Fucking yes. Blonde Vagabond and Merg, thanks to subs. Right, I'm gonna come back to see if Tony Montana won. You'd be better off begging. Better off just walking about. Call that. If you got, do you want to give us a tenner? Do you want to give us a tenner? Do you want to give us a tenner? You'll eventually get somebody who's like that. Aye, there you go. Got more chance of fucking winning. And it's more social and it's more a fucking laugh. Jim Bag thinks they're £2. You should always bet on yourself. Absolutely. I'm going to be back. Right. So I'm not going to wait about. A place to bet. I need to go to a pub now to relax. Remember that surprise we watched? Where she visited some woman who was like in her 90s, I think, maybe, I don't know. Got on marbles. Maybe 80s. Got on marbles. Healthy. And she had a habit that she kept up every fucking day, which was she would leave the house, walk to the bookies, place a bet on a horse, and walk back. Like an alright kind of walk, don't know how long. And then watch the race that she placed the bet on the telly with a whiskey in her hand. Almost every fucking day. And she was like in her 80s, 90s, fit as a fucking fiddle. Was it whiskey? It wasn't just like wine. It was, I think it was whiskey. That fucking is living alright. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. So what I'll do is I'll go to Teesdale's Bakers, get myself a wee something there, and then sneak it into the pub, wherever it may be. They need to do something about that. I don't know what it used to look like, but that does not look fucking nice. That's salmon, sort of. It's all fucked now. Nice kind of sign as well, you know, this sort of, this wee thing. Eye cut. Oh, like iPhone and things like that, kind of futuristic. Hi, can I show you what I want? I'm on outside. It's on one of your pictures out there. Right. Now I know I'm no daft, mate. I know I've got a receding hairline. I know I've not got the most hair in the world, right? I know that, right? I'm no daft. But can you give me what he's got? Yep, that black and white one right there. No, I don't want that. I know that's better suited for my hair. I know, but I want that. If this is going to be a problem, mate, just say no. No? Alright then. Right. Okay, that's that. Just talk yourself out a fiver. Well, you don't charge me on the fiver, do you? Here, wait a minute. Have they got a site? I cut barber. Gainsborough. How much? How much? Tell me your prices, or I'm not coming in. I don't like this kind of, this sort of, whatever you call that. What's that style called? It's not just a high fade. What is that? At least 15 quid. That's not a high fade. That's not just a high fade. That's something new. I've asked for like a high fade and things like that in the past. I just generally get my hair cut dead short if I can, like all the way up, and then it sort of fades into whatever fucking hair's there. This is like practically bald down here at the ears. A skin fade. I don't like that. I don't like that look. But what would I know? I was born in 1974. That's a bit more acceptable, but it's the, you know what's what I don't like about it? It's the people who get it done haven't had enough time to get this, like if your skin's like pale there, you just, there's this pale purple fucking Gripping the heat, I know. What you need to do, if you're white, is get that done and then go to the sunbeds immediately. Or spray tan. Because it just looks like you've had your fucking hair just shaved off. It's too pale. Fuma, thanks for the 189. Thank you very much. It's like you might. I mean, I actually look quite red there. It's like if I got my hair shaved, and then my skin's been exposed to the fucking sun, really, right? If I got that shaved off, there's no point in me even talking about it. Well, like, you should shave it off. That would just be like white as a fucking sheet. It'll look ill, and I don't mean like, you know, ill, sick. I'll look like a corpse. You'd have to get it done frequently. Anyway, so we've not got a price there. Okay, okay. It's like different for your skin colour. It's not like you reveal more your skin. You reveal your skin and then... But it's all like when a corpse has been lying in the fucking Clyde for a month. Kind of skin colour. You know that bit in Jaws when they're looking in the ship, they're looking in the boat, and that fucking dead body comes out with its eye hanging out? That's the skin colour that like shave the hair off. Like no blood. What? Barron Bou? Boo? What does that mean? Does that actually mean something just by itself? Oh, but like short for boutique. Look, everybody, it's got kind of like flowery, like I'm a white witch. That's the witch. A witch? It's not broomsticks and all that. Witchcraft's actually... Do we have any witches in? Are there any witches? It's actually about connecting with nature. Roseb, thanks for the tenner. Thank you very much. Reg, Nomo, thanks for sub. What can fuck off? Yes. G8 and Yarny, thanks for 200 bits and sub. Stick that Tony Montana split the winners. The bet's been placed. I can't go back and you have to go in yourself. See how you get on Ladbrokes. Actually, witchcraft's actually a lot about healing. What's that black thing there? Looks like a radio mic transmitter that you'd stick on your belt or in your pocket or something. So what kind of stuff have they got in here? Reviews. Spend a fortune, always new stock, only a few of each item, fabulous. Lovely lady, great selection of ladies' clothing. And good reviews, only a few reviews, but all good. All good. What pictures have we got here? I'm not into that. That's not really what was in the window. Wait. Oh, they got the flags for Britain Day. Is that kind of chainmail? It's kind of like medieval stuff they've got. I don't think that I wouldn't have thought they'd sell stuff like that looking in the window. I thought it was fucking 2,499 down at the bottom. Barron Bou. Don't give me any shite here. Go forward. Don't give me any of your shite. No. Don't lose it. Forward. No. Where was I? How'd I get back to where I was? I don't want to be out in the street. Look. Everybody, I just saw that. Can I close that, please? Fucking bastards. There, wasn't it? I just saw a hotel round the corner, by the way. That's got a pretty low review. The White Hart Hotel, casual hotel with free parking and a bar. Yes, 2-star. That'll fucking do. It's got a bar. That'll do. Can I not get up there? No. 3.2. Right, I'll go there then. Hotel. It's got a bar. Fuck are you up to in there? Right. So if I go to reviews, can I know? There's maybe pictures. How did I do before to look at reviews that just the ones that have got pictures? Do I need to go to the pictures? Is this different? Is it different for hotels? Brickstar thinks the sub. I didn't hear that, no. All reviews. It isn't that. I clicked on it. You can see it. Is that pictures with a bad review, please? Good. 1 out of 5. Not very welcoming. The member of staff who checked us in was rude. Carpet's very dirty, and that's walking to your room. Disgusting. Room is dirty. Okay, mate, if you pointed your camera at your own fucking house that close, you would see stuff. Give him a fucking break. Room was dirty, walls dirty, furniture had what looked like yogurt on the table and a tray with a tea and coffee on it. It's yogurt for you! The yogurt's for you! Imagine walking into a supermarket and going up to the fucking yogurt aisle bit and going, oh, look at this yogurt. What a mess. That yogurt's for you. No, it wasn't in a tub. It was on, like, there's a bit of it on it. But it's still yogurt. If you don't like yogurt, don't have it, mate. It was stuck to the table. It was a mess. It was not clean. If you don't like it, don't eat it. Don't look at it. Pixels on a screen, mate. It wasn't pixels. It was in real. Are you insane? I was in the hotel looking. Don't look at it, mate. Look. I'm looking at yogurt. Somebody's not cleaned up yogurt there, right? Watch this. Watch what I'm about today. Watch. That's it. There it is. Oh. It's not there anymore. Dust everywhere. Yes, there is dust everywhere. I agree. There's dust everywhere. Dust everywhere. Bathroom was dirty too. I swear you do a fucking shite. Who cares? Tap's grubby. Then fuck it. Water comes out. Clean it with the fucking water. Do you want somebody to come in and wipe your fucking arse for you? Dirt and grime around plug and overglow area on sinks. You're not even making sense anymore. You're making fucking things up. Overglow area like it's fucking radiation or something. No bin in the bathroom. Put it in the fucking bin somewhere else. No bin in the bathroom. Simple and cheap enough to supply. So why no bin? Why this? Why that? And as for the bed, well, where do I start? Mattress full of stains. Pillows stained. No pillow protectors. Oh, you wouldn't need protected. You need that's the problem with everybody these days. They need protected from a pillow. I've heard it all now. What's that like? These people these days, they need protected from a pillow. I've heard it all now. Duvet cover marked. No member of staff to complain to once you checked in. Seems like you as a customer come out of sight, out of mind once you've checked in. It's not totally free parking. It's only certain hours that are free, as it's a public car park down the road. Only free if you're a blue badge holder. Right, so you've got it in for disabled, but you grudge disabled people. Okay. Right, piece of work. This one, Chrissy Honeybee. Very noisy, especially early hours when locals start screaming and shouting. Right, that's not the fucking hotel's fault. It was lightning, thunder and lightning. Here's thunder. 1 star. Can you do something about the thunder? Fucking. But that fucking pillow protector one, Jesus Christ. What? Oh, is that the yogurt? That ain't yogurt. It's funny how people will say that oh, that's cum, when that's not what spunk looks like. if I worked there, I would scrape that off. I would send it to a lab. And if they came back with something saying that's not yogurt, it's toothpaste. Somebody's obviously sort of like been brushing their teeth, walking about the room, and it's went out. I would then ask them to completely remove the review because it's a lie. It's no yogurt. It's toothpaste. It's still a mess. You said something that's not true. Could you remove the review, or we will be taking legal action? Have you ever thought, oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to walk on that? It's so clean. And so, like, imagine white carpet, like stairs with white carpet, and you've got dirty sort of trainers on or something. You'd be like, oh, I don't know if I should walk on that. Well, you're all right there. You can relax. Okay, all right. I've tried to sort of joke about this for long enough, but that is shocking. I could only keep up the joke for so long, everybody. It's no funny anymore. Look at that. What are you doing there? Don't any context, don't know what that is. Is it big? Is it wee? Don't know what that is. You pulled the fucking sheet off of that. That's a mattress. You can see the wee thing. That's not a pillow. That's a mattress. There's that. You looked for problems. Congrats, you found them. You ruined your fucking night. Yes, it's a stain. It's a stain. So sorry that you hate people and the existence of people. Can anybody think if that's... is there an island anywhere? A country anywhere that looks like? Closest I can think of is a sort of... slight sort of Britain, Japan at a certain angle. Taiwan? No. Corfu? Oh, like Corfu or Kos is kind of like if you. What about at that angle though? At that angle? New Zealand, kind of Madagascar, Sardinia. Corfu. Oh, wait. Oh, look, fucking almost. I mean, it's not the same shape, but. I smoothed out a wee bit. South Island and New Zealand. Where's Kos? That's Crete. Where's Kos? Where's Kos, everybody? What's it even look like? I've been to Kos, I don't even know where the fuck it is. Kos. Is it beside Bodrum? Is that why I was there? Because I went on a wee day trip? Where is Is it Bodrum? Bodrin? I can't fucking remember. I was there. That's roads. Right, look. You know what? Here's one way to fucking find it. Search for it, you daft cunt. That's it there. So where's... Oh, there's oh, right. So we were there. So we popped there. Costs. Why are you going to costs? Cause... Look at it, look. Anything's possible. Just get in a boat and sail. It's perhaps the worst. Oh my God. How could you stay there? How could you get to sleep? Oh. The fuck were you then putting your... I mean, for fuck's sake, look what you're doing. You're putting your fucking camera right down there and... Yes, it's shite. It's fucking probably cheap as... 65 fucking quid 2-star hotel. You knew what you were getting into. Would you like to stay somewhere for the night? We're understaffed. We don't really give a fuck about a lot of things. We cut corners, but it's a roof over your fucking head. Do you want it or do you know? Do you want it? If you don't like it, you can go to fucking Premier Inn. 200 quid. Oh, sorry, Tina, sorry for missing it. Thank you very much for the 10. I missed the last fucking super chat. Hold on. Fumar, thanks for the 199. Tina, thanks for that 10. The other 10, thank you. I'm so fucking sorry. Right, I've got that on fan funding so I can just see that. I'm not going to miss a thing. Um... 65 quid. Gainsborough Hotels. Travelodge Gainsborough. There's your White Hart there. 40 fucking quid. It is cheaper for the Travelodge. You could have had that. You could have had that. For your 40 quid. I'm sorry, but this is on you. This is on you. Look at you. This is how you chose to spend your time. If only you spent your time before booking this, rather than taking all these fucking pictures. Needs closing for a deep clean. I don't know what. Maybe it was. This was more expensive at the time, but fucking look. I think that's somebody's put their stuff down, actually. Well, there you go. Somebody's took a picture of the food that they've put in. Better not be a complaint. 40 quid a fucking night, or wait a minute, I read that fucking wrong. Is that 60? Are they saying it's 65 quid? All right. It depends who you get it through. 49 quid. It seems that Travelodge is cheaper. What did I get for the Elms? It's 68 quid. What did they give me? Don't know what you get. Look at that in your room, look. Look at the size of that room. That bedroom. Look at that room. Oh well, that's how you spent your night. 3 out of 5. The hotel looks like it's closed down from the outside. When I arrived, everything was locked up and the bar area is closed. Oh, you bastards. So if I went in there for a pint. Someone also... Remember, I'm just fantasising here. I'm not going for a fucking pint because I don't drink. Someone also looking to enter called the hotel and a friendly person did open up and showed me my second floor room. I didn't see a lift. Very nice room and clean. Looks all a bit tired though. Right, pictures please. Lovely wee room. You got a fan there pointing up the way if you want that. That's something for you. But you have to take it down for there. There you go, lovely and clean. What's that? There you go. There's air freshener, lavender air freshener. If you do a fucking stinking fucking shite. Any other? 1 out of 5. The staff are lovely and friendly. Change of management. What? You can see, oh, I can see it going downhill. What am I supposed to do with these pictures? We are 1 out of 5 review. Oh, that there, right. Broken glass, right. Same picture. Same picture. Same picture. You've uploaded the same picture various times. Well, I'm not going in there for a pint then. Oh, there's a curry. Get myself a wee curry. What way are we facing? We're in Gainsborough, everybody. Get myself a wee vape in there. A cram vape. I'll go in and say, I've never been a smoker. Is there any way, will this help me get into nicotine without all the fucking smoke? Yes, right. Will this give me freedom? I've seen a lot of posters that says freedom. Yes. Good. Authentic Indian and Bangladeshi cuisine. Wait till I fucking step in there and they hear my accent. That Glasgow accent. Chefs will be fucking quaking in their boots. But like a kind of... like a Michelin star reviewer coming in. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, not the day holidays. Gainsborough carpets. I'm going to get a train down there. Fugly in Italy, Mr. CD player thinks of subs. staying on Jamaica Street in September. First time visiting Glasgow. I must visit spots you need by. I'll tell you right now. Jamaica Street, staying there. There's not many places to stay there, so I take it you're on the Jury's Inn or whatever it's called. Or maybe you're on that Euro hostel, whatever the fuck it is. Docks. Well, I mean, they said fucking Jamaica Street. I'll tell you where you can go. First of all, you should know that it's called Jamaica Street because of the connection with the tobacco trade and all the rest of it. In other words, slavery. You should know that first, and you should say that to everybody when you get there. So there's your first bit of education and history. Maps. So there you go there. That's why it's kind of good to know change the names of any of these streets as a fucking... as a reminder. As a stain. Right. Right, so you're staying here in Jamaica Street. Jamaica? No, she went of her own accord. Look, shit. Aye, this isn't one of the better streets. So that's called something else, isn't it? Leonardo. That was Jury's Inn, I think. And I got that kind of hostel thing there. Is it still there? Euro hostel. So you've stepped out of here and you're like, Rory, thanks for the $4.99. So you were speaking about Amel and the Sniffers a few weeks back when you were looking for the Glasgow lineup, wondering if you've listened to Viagra Boys. I've no. I don't really know what they are kind of... I know that Amel and the Sniffers sound like kind of old, sort of punk kind of sound. 70s punk, I mean, they're that fucking Green Day shite. I think. I don't know. So I don't know what they sound like, Viagra Boys. So you've booked this and you stepped out and you're like, Glasgow's fucking shite. What the fuck is that? What's that? What's this? So fucking boarded up. This is shite. You walk down there, go, there's a Clyde down there. I'll take a look down here then. You go out here and you go, let's see. Right. The smell of hash floating up there. I think if you want weed, by the way, I think you go there. I've no psychopath for a while, but when I do, it's weed all the way. So you're here and you go, this is shite. Maybe if I go this way. And you go this way. And you go, is there anything there? Is that a casino? I'll come back up this way. This is north, right? That was south and then we headed west. This is crap. Glasgow's shite. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, it's fucking stinking under here. Smells just like a chippy. Oh, I don't like it. I've made a mistake. Don't worry. Don't worry. And then you come back down to where you were. Right? And then you got this, what they call the four corners. It wasn't the four corners in my day. And you got that, and then you got KFC, and then you got Pizza Hut, and then you got fucking McDonald's, right? It's called Boots Corner on my day. Listen. Poor sod. Chili thinks of subs. Best streamer on Twitch. Did you film Going to Take a Little Time on the Banks of Clyde? Yes. Along here, actually. Now, is there anything down this neck of the woods? Wait a minute, who was it who asked? Eddie who asked, what sort of thing, what are you kind of into? Are you looking for something sort of peaceful, nice wee walk? Or are you looking for, where do the real people go? Or are you looking for like cheap and cheerful, or something studenty, or parks and trees, or museums, or places of interest, niche interest? Are you looking for anything Limmy related? What is it you want? Bet they're away now. Bet that's them away now. They're not. Oh, right. What messages we weren't sending? All right. Authenticity. Right. Right. You don't just right. Well, if you're wanting to hear authentic Glasgow accents, if that's something, I'm here for the conference of simpler. Right, a free day before. Right, there you go. There's McDonald's. There you go. You can go in there. There you go. KFC. There you go. All right, that's that. That's that. Authenticity. I'm just going to tell you some things off the top of my head, right? Anything special about this particular street that you're staying on? No, really, but I can tell you some things from my personal past. The arcade to go to up the town when I was like primary school, secondary school in the 80s was there, and it is still fucking gone. A good few Limmy low spots would be appreciated too. There's plenty. Treasure Island. That's basically all the games were there, and we're talking previous to fucking Street Fighter 2 and all that. This is your Punch Out, your fucking Indiana Jones. This is an arcade. No, though, it's just gamblers. It's just all the fucking puggies, whatever you want to call them. I would go in there. I think even like maybe primary 7 or first year or something, like 12, and kind of just a wee bit later on, they would let you stick money in, and then see once you're sort of kicking about just watching people play games, then the guys would come in and go, "Are you in with an adult? No, you're going to have to leave in." Like that. They'd wait until you've spent your fucking money. This place here, this club here, used to be a porno theatre called the Cannon. I don't know, it's just called the Cannon, right? So you would go in here and you would see posters for pornography there, in there. The Cannon. This is slightly relevant to some Limmy lore, if you like, because I was up in George Square keep in mind that place I just showed you. I'll just come along here to go to George Square. Just go along Argyle Street to the east here. I was in George Square one night waiting for the late night bus. Oh, and by the way, you got to go there for that. Gallery of Modern Art. And you've got to see that and go, So in George Square one night, and a guy came up to me who looked like Andre Agassi. I've told this story before. When I was maybe in my... Actually, what age was I? About 25, I think. Because I remember I was working at that time, so I told somebody in my work. Guy came up to me. I was sitting there waiting for a late night bus, 3 a.m. or something. A guy came up to me, looked like Andre Agassi, bald, and I wasn't sure what his accent was. It was like sort of Spanish or Italian, maybe, I'm not sure. I think Spanish. I think he might have told me, I don't know. But he sort of just started chatting with me and said, was I from here and all that? And I can't remember, right? And he said something... I don't know how we got onto this fucking topic. But somehow he got onto asking me, do I watch porn? I don't know how we got onto it, but it got onto it in a kind of unsurprising way. You know, it wasn't like, what time's the late night bus coming? Do you watch porn, by the way? It wasn't that. It was like maybe, oh, where were you? Oh, I don't know, what clubs do you go to? Anywhere good here? What you up to? Did you manage to find anybody? Get a, kiss anybody? And is there a lot of women about here? Because I'm kind of new here. So I take it having to wank a lot. Do you ever watch porn? I don't know how you got onto it, right? Zen, thanks to the 5 on YouTube. I'm currently on the bus watching your stream. The passengers look like they're getting off at God's waiting room. Here, show them this. Hold me up. Somehow we got onto it, right? And porn, and I said, aye. And he said, and I don't know how he said it, but he said, do you wank when you're watching porn? And I said, aye. This might be a difficult conversation to imagine in your head, like, wait a minute, is this not a guy you just got talking to? Right, and what? Was he chatting you up? I mean, where were you? Were you in a club where this sort of thing would happen? No, just fucking there, just George Square, and it sort of just glided into this. I said, aye. And I was just kind of enjoying this conversation because it was like, where's this going? And he said, do I want to come back to his to watch porn and have a wank? And that was about there. And I said, oh, I'm no gay. And he said, neither was he. And I was like, what? I don't know if he asked. I don't know if he said, do you never do that? Have you never, we're pals or something? I don't know. That guy was about the same age as me. I don't know, but I said that. I went, no, it's not really thing. I just thought this is good. I'm enjoying this fucking conversation. What does he mean? He's straight. He never actually said straight. He just said he wasn't gay. But you know, I was like, is this some sort of take that thing? Take that on tour and up the back of the bus, or like let us put a wee cover of ourselves and they'll have a fucking wank so you can come first. But I went, no. I says, well, did he say? I think he asked, is there somewhere to go to watch porn? Or I told him. I says, you know, and then I talked about that Canon Cinema, which I don't know if still was a porn place at that time. When I was 25, that would have been like 2000. I think he was like, oh, right. And I think I said something like, but if it's like, don't know if you're sex you're wanting or something, but you know, you can walk up that way and there's people you can pay. He's like, no. He said no to something. He said quite a kind of, I'm not into that. Why when I mentioned something, I said, you know, it was either this or it was that. He's like, no. And that was that. And he Jim Bag, thanks to £2. Have you age verified yourself on the porno sites? Quite a few people want to know these sorts of things and my thoughts and all the rest of it. If it's not people obsessed with my arse, it's my cock. Dexy, Guy Twitchy thinks the subs, 2 guys pulling on the pod. That's all. Poor sod. Dexy thinks the subs. Thoughts on Glasgow city centre these days? Don't much. It's not been my cup of tea for fucking ages. There's nice places to go. There's also places that are a bit of a tip. Shops that are shut down. Still lots of nice ones open. But anyway, he left. But before he went, I did say to him, "Oh, by the way, I wouldn't really go about, you know, maybe approaching people in this way, talking about this sort of stuff to people." He's like, "Why?" I said, "Because there's just some people that they're going to take that. They're going to. They're no like me." And they go, what? You know, they might get aggressive or something. And oh, right. And that was that. And then I went into work on Monday, and I told a lass in my work, and I either mentioned he was Spanish or I guessed he was Spanish or something. I don't know. She was like, "Oh, that's the thing." She herself wasn't Spanish or anything, but she's like, "Oh, that's the thing like Greece or Spain, you know, guys who are straight and everything, just having a wank with their pals." I was like, Is it? Anybody for Spain, Greece that want to back that up? Husey says, is it fuck? What do you know? Not everywhere in Spain or everywhere. Just there's, you know, let's see, on the pie chart of culture, there's a bit of this, a bit of that, and that is a wee bit more than what it is here. I know straight guys who used to do it. I heard about it like when I was younger, but that's sort of teenage years. This guy was like about my age at the time, 25. I pictured it in my head. I pictured it like, so what, I just go back and the two of us do that and there's what, nothing else happening? Nothing. I can imagine doing that and then like, you know, and then going there and, you know, fuck it, you know, starting to give him a wank, him go, "What are you doing?" I mean, I'd be like, what do you mean, what we doing? What the fuck's going on here? What is this? I don't get what are we doing this so we know. I don't know what's a recommendation. No, I'm just a wee bit lower. So that's like, so I'm just going to show you. So if you want to come up and go, there's George Square. That I was arrested there when this was sort of getting done up. That's where I smashed the window in there and also did a push. I went to there and I got arrested, and then I got huckled in front of everybody because I had a warrant out. Anyway, I'll take you back to Jamaica Street. I want you to lead you from Jamaica Street. Remember, there is ways to get about. So that's what that was there. So you can walk past that and go, so that was that there. Huckled, you know, like sort of like the police handcuffing you, taking you away type of thing. The Archie's nightclub, which I used to go to and lots of people went to, which then got shut down for drug things. The police, I think, were just kind of being arseholes, I think. That's that there. And remember the time I said I used to get my hair cut in this same place in my 20s, like for years, up the town. And there was a lassie that worked here who would cut my hair about like half the time, 3/4 of the time that I went in, right? And sort of chat to her now and again. I went to the Archies one night and bumped into her there. A lot of people went into this place. It's a Weatherspoons, Crystal Palace. I was in there before gone one night and I bumped into her. I was like, oh, I sort of chatting away. We'd never really pure chatted away, right? It's just aye, holidays, that kind of thing. Not really saying that much. But we chat a wee bit when she was cutting my hair, right? And then I bumped into her in there one night and I was like, all right, got chatting away, it's all kind of busy. And then I said there's a group of folk. She said she was with a group of folk and a boyfriend. Boyfriend was there right there, but she's not boyfriend. She's like, fucking... said something to do with this whole club thing, like, takes Eckies and all that. Takes pills, don't I do like all that sort of stuff. Something like that, right? And I went like, I mean, I take pills and all, and you know, I thought like pretty much everybody did. Went out, she's like, oh, right. I don't know, but she looked like a bit disappointed as she's got it in her head that people who take drugs. I don't know. Like that, quite an old-fashioned sort of funny sort of thing. I don't know. Anyway, that was kind of something. Atmosphere changed a wee bit strange, but I was like, all right, I'll see you later. And then I went in to get my hair cut, like, I don't know, a couple of weeks later or something. And like, all right. And then she just sort of cut my hair and no saying anything. It just felt awkward. Kind of like, what's happened? Is this even the fact we've just spoke to each other? Is it all weird now because, like she's kind of quiet and I'm kind of quiet because it's kind of like, let's nobody get it into our heads here that just because we sort of chat a wee bit when the hair's getting cut and then we chatted a bit more in a pub, then, right, now we've got to maintain that level of chat that was in the last time we met, last place we met, here now. Maybe she's just like, don't really want to do this anymore, this sort of chit-chat, because I've, now it's going to be, oh, hi, so have a good night, aye, what did you get up to? Right, aye, so Archie's clubs and drugs and things, and what's your name anyway? But I think I like, you've been here for years. Like maybe she's just thinking it's all kind of weird now, and I was sort of sitting there thinking, Aye, something's not right. And it kind of ended on the, you don't like eckies? And when your boyfriend takes eckies? Eckies are alright. I take eckies, everybody does. What's the matter with you? So, never went back. See, after that, I never went back to that place again. And I had been gone for years. So that happened in there. There's a wee bit of lore. But let me take you away. Let me take you away from here. Eddie. I do this every now and again. Have you ever seen the film Under the Skin? You interested in that? Where she trips up, it's her there. You know, it's her there. You want to know that. In the film. She trips up there. I'll take it. You seen it? Have you seen it? Nope. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll take it. Why are you fucking... It's like somebody saying to me, imagine I was visiting fucking Toronto. I'm just a random place. And somebody going like that. Oh, you're in Toronto? If you go up that street and round there, you can see where they filmed that scene for the fucking second series of Twilight. And me going like, oh, I'll check that out. Have you, you a fan of Twilight? Never seen it, no. Toronto. Michael thinks the €5 back top. What your favourite YouTube channels other than yourself and Benny Harvey? I don't really have any. I just sort of videos just pop up, or I search for videos. I follow a few, but I don't really like look at them. Jimmy thinks the sub. 46 months, never unsubscribed over you taking a break, never unsubscribed over you playing games I don't care about. And what have I to show for my loyalty? A few emotes and a slightly empty bank account, God bless. You get me here, Monday to Friday. Anyway, have you ever seen the stream of me shouting Glasgow for the suspension bridge? Well, there's a suspension bridge there. You can go there. Limmy's homemade show, me talking about what is comedy, and I'm at kind of what was a sort of bandstand bit. That's that there. If you're thinking, if you just head to the west here, along the Clyde, keep going all the way to the west. You've got to keep heading that way near the BBC building. You'll get the "Gonna take a little time." You'll get that. You will also get where I filmed the Lever sketch in the pilot. But enough. Oh, look, that could be me doing a wee tour. So, didn't you see Limmy's homemade show? I didn't see it. Well, there's a wee bit of sale. This is the International Financial Services District of Glasgow, and I talk about how can I go back to having a real job. That was here. I didn't see that one. Right. But if you're actually just going like that, just show me a sort of alright place to go. Maybe. I would say... nearby. I want to go up there, up Central. No, there's like restaurants and all that sort of stuff. There's lots of stuff around restaurants, kind of, you know, chain ones. This is just all the kind of fucking Poundland stuff down here on Argyle Street. Buchanan Street for the sort of nicer shops. There's Prince's Square. You want to go in, have something nice to eat in a nice wee shopping centre sort of thing. But if you want something a wee bit nicer, Merchant City, go north, go east. I would suggest Cymru if you remember there's that there. Take a wee picture of that. Go, that's dead funny. Corn in the head. Come along here. You're not even going to remember this, but this is at Merchant City. There's like kind of alright down here. Sorta. Yeah, come along here. Oh, run about here. I think it's the one up where Brewdog is, where that guy sat in that pole for sexual reasons. Oh. Cranberries Tearum for a nice wee slice of cake. But really, here's what I would suggest. Right? How do you know what section could have been an itch? Because he sort of took his top off that was around his waist and had a sort of cut out bit his fucking denims, I think, then sat in it and videoed it. And it went halfway up his arse, and when he pulled it out, the colour of his sort of shite, or whatever it was sort of light brown, which makes me think he's put a lot of lubricant up there and it's mixed with the shite and watered it down to make it a kind of light sort of brown. You'll find the video, it's online if you look for it. Daniel Townsend thinks it's £2. Can you show us where that shitey bollard is? That was it. Here's what I would do. I would maybe, if you've got the day here and you're staying there, would I bother staying up this way? There's lots of, obviously you can just fucking Google any restaurants and stuff like that you want up there. Up to the north just a wee bit. This is all city centre stuff, high street stuff. Up beyond that, the other side of this. You know what I would do? Do you know what I would do? Where would Pubman go? Well, a Pubman would come along here. Go along here under the Highlandman's umbrella, as they call it. The Highlandman's umbrella. Can't remember why they call it that. Come along here, and there you've got a big, busy as fuck Weatherspoons. And there's some right fucking mad stuff there sometimes. But there you go. If you just want to sit in amongst normal people getting drunk, there you go. Also, normal people getting drunk there. Nothing fancy. That's that. But here's what I suggest, maybe. Right? Here's what I suggest. Ready for this? This is what I suggest. That's actually... Michael thinks a £5. €5. How shite would it be for you if you were forced to give Limmy tours around Scotland? I'd pay good money to see you struggling, try to act happy. Forced? I'd be alright. I'd be alright with that. I'm quite like... talking about myself. I would say a place you could go if you want a big walk. Nice sweet journey you could maybe do is, so you leave, oh wait a minute, where the fuck am I? Leave there, head for the nearest underground station, right? Which is, come along here, it's that one there, right? St. Enoch's. The underground station is just a circle. It just goes round and round, round and round. It's all about 12 stops. Run and run. And head to... You didn't know it's an underground? It's got a nickname of Clockwork Orange. It's a... It just goes around kinda like this here. It's just about that. It's nothing like fucking London or anything like that. It just goes round and round. Kinda city centre, a bit to the west. Crosses the Clyde, and that's it. There's two of them. One goes that way, one goes the other way. The second oldest in the world, is it? Fast and frequent and all the rest of it. Go to the west and head to the one Hill Head. Right, it won't take long at all. Would I say that actually? No. Here's what I do. Go to Kelvin Hall. You're not going to remember this anyway. You know what to do. Go to Kelvin Hall. Right, get off there. Right, and that's you in Partick. Right, this is nice and busy. West End. Lots of normal pubs. Studenty places. Kind of fancier places. This is Byers Road. This is kind of like well known. Head along here. This has got pubs. Pubs. Partick, lots of stuff. Look, there you go. There's a pub, what's that called again? Linsmore or something. Chilenos I really like there. Really nice Italian restaurant. Very nice inside. Very nice atmosphere. We were watching a fight at this place just the other day. That's got a karaoke in it that's loud as fuck. You could head there. And then there's up there, there's like nice restaurants up there, Zeke's and all the rest. You'll be able to look at that in Google, right? But here's what I would do. Come along here, look about, walk past some people. Come up here, out that station, and head north up Byers Road. You could go to the little curry house, which is down here. The fuck is it? Very nice restaurant. Head up here and get ready for your walk. You're just walking up here, taking it in. That's all you're doing. Have you seen my sketch? You Spin Me Round? Guy dancing on me dancing on a big kind of record, and I slip off, and then I go flying through a club, hit the wall, and then get stooked. Right. Me wearing that feathered boa and a kind of like cowboy hat or whatever it is, and dancing that way, just sort of running like that, is based on the guy I saw during the West End Festival, dancing right here, I believe outside this, wearing exactly what you see me wearing in that sketch. Dancing Hey Music Lover by S Express. And he was standing there just going like that. Then that. Just doing this rotating dance. Then that. Like that. Feather boa, cowboy hat, I think it was at the back, and just doing that. Quite pleased with himself. So that was there. Up here. Any lower? Any lower for you here? No, really. No. No lower. Obviously I go to these places a lot and everything, but there's a normal pub tenants. When I say normal, I mean, you know, working class. I mean, like, when I've went to Manchester or Cardiff or I think Birmingham as well. I go to Manchester, I'm like, where's the fucking Manchester accents? Everything's like sort of generic English accent. Or I go to fucking Cardiff and I'm like, where's the fucking Welsh accent? It's just like kind of people speaking like this. But where's the fucking... And it was only when I got in the train station, really, when I was leaving. Some guy was shouting up to some other guy up an escalator. I'm probably got the Liverpudlian accent, but it's like, hey, where are we fucking... like Manchester. Hey, lads, oh, you're fucking... Manchester. Cultural melting pot. No, I'm not talking about anything like that. I'm talking about just this generic English accent. I'm like, where's that Manchester accent? That Liverpool accent? I've not been to Liverpool. What I mean is, like, if you come here and you go into a certain place, you might just sort of hear, you know, people speaking like this, you know, like this kind of accent, or colour, better, colour, like that, or nothing. If you want to hear maybe people who sound like me, for example, my background, if you care. I'm not saying that's the real Glasgow. If anybody's in Glasgow and they don't sound like me, it's not like I'm saying that you're not real. But that place rather than like that place, maybe. Tinderbox. You know, just if you don't want to sort of go to Glasgow and not really maybe get a right fucking feel for the place by going, this could be fucking anywhere. Partick, you know, kind of down there, you'll definitely get a feeling of that. I think that's what you want in any place you go. London or anywhere you want to go. Where's all the just like cunts? Where's just the people? You know, no, like, it's not like I go to London and go to a fucking swanky restaurant, but no, nothing that's got a big fucking high rating. Where's the kind of mess? Where's it, you know, like, where's people coming and going and, you know, that kind of thing. It's not really a mess here, but what's a nice restaurants and all the rest of it. So I would walk up here, right? And I've showed you this before. Walk up here, just looking about, going, oh, that's nice. There's people in shops. Maybe grab yourself a coffee, you know, whatever. And fucking DJ Alexander, man. Right. Walk past Weatherstones. Weatherstones? Walk past Weatherstones. They should do that. No, but seriously, I made a mistake there, but they should do that. Weatherspoons should team up with Waterstones. They should put a pub in Waterstones or a bookshop in the pub. That's how these ideas come about, by mistakes. That's how it happens. Term sinks to the sub. Beneath the headphones sinks to the bits. Is the Windy Man based on a real person? No, it's just based on when I was in primary school. With a lot of us would have snorkels or parkers, whatever you call them. There was a bit in primary school where, see, when it got dead windy, if you went to this wee bit, it blew like fuck. And so we'd go like that, upside down with our jackets, and you'd nearly fucking fly away. Pudgy thinks the sub. I beseech you, a mere quick glance to the 1-star reviews for cotton cooked fish and chips at Gold Coast. I want to be doing that. I want to be looking at reviews for places recommended by other people. There's no discovery there. Space thinks the sub. When it all kicks off, I'm getting up into the sky. I'm using a Spitfire located at... Right, so listen. Turn Up thinks the sub. I don't know who that is. I don't think so. Salsa, glad you like me talking shite. So, you're staying in Jamaica Street. I know you're not going to be doing any of this, right? Jamaica Street, you walk along to the east a wee bit to go to St Enoch Underground Station, St Enoch's. You get yourself a wee ticket, cheap as fuck, I think. And you come along to Kelvin Hall, even though there's Hillhead Underground Station there. Is it? There? No, it's down there. Which is like the next one up. You get there, you walk up and you have a wee look about. You come up here, because up at the top here, and by the way, there's a Nando's there. You know, if it's a Nando's you're wanting, we've got a Nando's and everything. It's there. There's a nice fish restaurant there, seafood. There's all sorts. Come up to the north here, up Byers Road, and you will get to this place, the Botanic Gardens. It was in here that I was doing a stream, and the guy came up and went, name's Graham, Parkkeeper. Have you got permission? Film? It's just that a member of the public says you're filming his wains and things. Remember? That was in there. There you can get a picture of that. Right, so you come in here, and in there, there's a nice park, and you can go for a really nice walk. Through that park, the Botanic Gardens, to Kelvin Grove Park, which is a wee bit to the southeast, kind of towards Kelvin Way. No. River Kelvin Walkway. Yes. Nice wee walk like that. From the Botanic Gardens, you do a wee walk alongside the River Kelvin. This is just Kelvin. This is just Kelvin. Aye. So you walk that way. Nice wee path. Next to nice wee river. It's the same fucking shot again and again. There's that in the Botanic Gardens there. Nice peaceful wee walk. Right. Eventually you'll come to Kelvin. Oh no, looks better if I did come back here. So it's like that. You come for like Botanic Gardens, you walk along there. Nice wee river at your side, nice and peaceful, nice and quiet. Then this is your head kind of southeast towards the town, sort of. You come out here. You pass this pub restaurant called, I don't know what it's called now. It's called like Deep or something. It's called In Deep now. Get a wee pint there. And then you keep going this way. And eventually that connects. to... Oh, they're going the wrong way. Oh, they're going up this way. See this? If you've seen the Marty Pello sketches and Limmy show and they're all chasing him at the end, it's up this way. There you go. So that's like Kelvin Bridge Underground Station. You go up to it. I'm not saying go up to it, but you're going to be going to the right. But if you go to the left, it takes you up to that bit with the chase after me. Anyway, but that eventually connects. Wait, so that on the map looks like... Let me, the guy's not even here anymore. That connects, like, let me just stop the guy. Right, so then... So it's basically, that's the River Kelvin there. You come along there, you're coming down there. Eventually you come out, there's that in deep there. Kelvin Bridge. And then I think you keep going and then you'll come out... I mean, nobody's following us. And then you'll come there. Up this. Right, there's a River Kelvin down there. There's a bridge. There you go. Nice restaurant there. Oh, shouldn't. By the way, Glasgow Uni's up there if you want to see a big old uni that's older than actually most countries. It's up there, right? Big fucking tower thing, right? But stay on track. Just keep in mind you're coming back here. Stand comedy clubs are there if you want to go and watch some live comedy. Please support live comedy. And you go up that way and that takes you into Kelvin Grove Park. Can you get in there? Is there a way in there? Kelvin Grove Park. There you go. So you're walking through here down that way. Have you seen my jogger sketch? Where I'm running away from people jogging. That's filmed kind of like all up here. All these wee paths up there. So if you want to reenact that, you can go up there. There you go. There's something there. Don't know if anything else was filmed there. Kelvin Grove Bandstands are there. Don't know if anything will be on. Come along here. Anyway, and lots of people are here doing things, depending. Kelvin Grove Park. There you go. You could soak it up. There you go. Oh, this fucking lot. This lot. When was this? 2025? May? May? Must have been a fucking hot day, that. There you go. You can sit there and soak up everybody's music. Is that one of these stupid fucking Bluetooth speakers? Is that a drinks thing? There you go. Go along there. There's Glasgow Uni there. But the important thing that you want is come along here. And then look at ducks in a pond. You want to get that anywhere else? I found something there as well. That one where I'm sitting watching this guy and this, well, it's Kirsten and Paul, sort of like chucking a cap about, sort of having a bit of a laugh. And I want something like that. And then this guy offers to, third series, I think, for a price that I can do that. Nobody really talked about it. Don't know if it's a popular one or anything like that. That's there. And then you walk out of here to... Where is it? You can get out that way. What way am I facing? Oh, aye. Right, so this heading south. Limmy, I'm not going to remember this. Just watch it back. Walk this way. Go this way. Glasgow Uni up there. Come along here. Enjoy a spot of tennis there. And then go out for some lawn bowls. Have you seen the sketch? Well, my double take sketch where I'm pointing. And I end up at the Glasgow Tower saying it's shut. There you go, that's that there. Now this is, and then finally, you come along here to your Kelvin Grove Art Gallery and Museum, and it's a great museum. It's a great museum. And the well-respected Mother India's Cafe. Just keep eating. Eat like fuck. If I close up, what's going to happen? You fucking cunt. Where was I? There. And then, if you want to keep walking, if you're like, I want to go back now. Well, you could just get a fucking taxi, can't you? But if you want to get back for here, if you want to get the underground again, there's nothing nearby. You could go to that fucking Kelvin Hall one. There. That's the one you actually... That takes you back to Byers Road, where you got off. Tony Montana, that's right. 125 should be about now. Don't tell me. So this is you heading back east towards the town. Go this way. Nice restaurant there. Gloriosa used to be Firebird. Close. And then you're just heading east. There you go, the island. And now you're heading through an area called Finniston. Used to be quite, I think, a normal, I think it still is, kind of working class sort of place. I think these are all relatively sort of cheap. Don't know. But somehow, for some reason, it became a bit, got to go along a wee bit actually, a bit gentrified with the restaurants. They're no cheap, no. Just all these restaurants, bit by bit, kind of, no pure upmarket or anything like that, but nice sort of, that pizza place, that's nice along there. That's a nice vegan pub and restaurant there called the 78 along there. Like that there, that's nice onion soup in there. Kelvin Grove Cafe. They got a nice place there. The Garnet, very Ben Nevis whiskey place, bar dedicated to whiskey and craft beer. You must go there and get fucking wrecked. All these sort of nice places. Here, that Crab Shack, very nice fish, a seafood place. That is not a restaurant. That's an actual laundrette. Lots of nice places here. And then it starts to get into... There's your Greggs there. There's your Subway. You know, and it's Tesco, you know, and then it's... You know, it's your... It's fucking sunbeds, bookies, off sales, you know. All these signs that you're in a place where people know how to live their life. Right, so this is you heading east. This is you heading back towards the town. I don't know where I'm lost now. Is there anything interesting? There's nothing interesting here. Oh, do you ever remember me telling you the story about how me and a guy that I worked with had shite party? Well, this guy had shite party. Me and two workmates, two colleagues were walking right here. It might have been along there a bit, but I think it was here. And there was a mattress there. The mattress guy, exactly. And one of my colleagues said to the other one, well, said to Donnie, actually. Said to Donnie, Donnie, what's your mattress doing here? Right, so you can go there and pay your respects to the death of Parter. Come here, this you heading east, back into the town, back into the town, back up, keep going, and you can have a wee look at the legendary King Tut's Wawa Hut, where all the top bands of the world were discovered, where Oasis were discovered, Oasis were signed. And you know that Oasis you're hearing about? They were signed in there. Or something. I don't know what it is. I used to get acid in there. When I was about 17, we'd go up the town. I would go there. And there was a guy in there who looked like a ginger Jesus, who I think I showed on my stream once. Because... he looked like he had the whole, you know, kind of like side part and hair, the old Jesus sort of look. He sold his acid. We'd get acid for elsewhere, but he would sell acid in there. There you go. You can go in there and go, wow, Sir Limmy. Who discovered you? Says Jim Bag. Me. Thanks for the £2. And I've been, like, I've taken acid in there and then left. And it came up somewhere else. But I've been tripping in there. I was looking at there was a table in there. I remember it was kind of, something was peeled at the edges. And it looked like a waterfall coming off the edge. I was just kind of looking at it like that. It looked like something was coming off the fucking edge of it. So you could go in there and go, wow, did you know Limmy took LSD right here? Wow. It'll be like Van Gogh. This is where he was in Paris. That kind of thing. Brian Wilson for the Beach Boys. It was here he was tripping and it came up with this idea. You can go in there and go, wow. 17-year-old Limmy was on acid in there. Can you imagine being him and feeling like that? Wow. Wow, dude. My God. This is you heading back in. Hello. He looks these Americans. I know this is a Google. Don't be alarmed, everyone. It's okay. It's an American Google van. I got this. This is my countryman. Don't be alarmed. The Scots are very timid people. You don't need all that. You don't need all that. Half the stuff in there'll be shite. This is you heading east back into the town. Oh, there's my old office. The day that we chucked out 1 million paper airplanes because we were bored. Now, have I still got the pictures? Personal pictures. Old snaps. Dip, 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 dip. Have I got them? Yes. We're bored in work. Can I drag that in? No, I still can't drag it in. We're bored in work. This is back in chunk, about 2002 or 2003. And create new, invisible. Browse. Now I've got to fucking tab it to that. Click on that, then that. Then click on that. And that. That's here. Oh, how did that get in here? Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, Jesus! How did that get in here? Sorry about that, folks. Hold on. Sorry about that. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Sorry about that. There we go. So that is the view from up there. Up here. And we chucked out paper aeroplanes to see. There was like 3 years working there at the time, I think. And we're like, let's see who can make the paper aeroplane go the furthest. And we ended up having many, many attempts. Ended up causing a wee bit of a mess. It's no littering. We went down and we picked up every last one. And the winner was Steve, who was working there at the time, designer, and his paper aeroplane went fucking like out of sight, run this fucking building, and down here, out of sight, high as fuck, just went like that, right? Down and just kept going down here. Like, that's fucking one. That's what we were doing. Remember my old flatmate that then became worst enemies? And then years later I bumped into him in a pub and he'd sort of got a job by that point. I was working by that point. And he said, I saw you come in. I was like, I thought, I better grow up and just come and talk to him. Remember, I went up and we chatted. And he said, I hated you back then. I actually wanted, I'm a smoker guy. I wanted you to die, he said. And I said, I fucking wanted you to die as well. And he's like, kind of as if, but you're the bad guy, kind of look in his face. And that was it. I was in there. I bumped into him because I was in there effed up. It's called Buddha. I think that's the same place. Because I was just come down from my work. And then, so I thought, that's it. And then we said, see you later. And I thought, that's kind of cleared that up. So I drawn a line under that. And then, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks, a month, a few months later, cycling down here. think it was about here cycling down there. I don't know if it was there because I don't know if that's a one way coming up the way. I think it is, so it must have been like down there maybe. No, it might have been further up, I don't know. And I saw him on the corner. And so I think it might have been down there. So I was going to like go there and turn right and cycle down that road. So I was looking and I'm fucking 99% sure he looked at me and saw me. And I was like, I thought, there he is. So cycling past him and I'm fucking pretty sure he was looking at me. He didn't need specs or anything like that. I cycled past him, I went like that. And I swear he went like that. So it was a wee, aha. Has that drawn a line under it? Could have been that he didn't recognise me. Didn't see me. Or it could have been that he came up and said hello to me in there because he thought it's only a matter of time before I see him. And he maybe wants to just get that wee upper hand. I go, fuck it, I'll come up and just get this out the way and talk to him and all that. And then spoke to me, and then he said he wanted me to die, and I say I wanted him to die. But then we chatted for about an extra minute after that. It's not like, you wanted me to fucking die, I wanted you to die. Fuck off, you. It didn't end like that. It was all kind of like, oh well, right, see you later, the best, see you later. Maybe he then went away after that and thought, why did I fucking speak to him? He wanted me to die. He was the fucking prick that was like, I'm talking about like for his point of view, ruined everything, going like, oh, going to smoke in your room and going to opening a window and then being all mad and being all in a mood. All I was doing was going out at 3 a.m, walking out with my fucking quilt around me at 3 a.m. I was obviously no well, and I'm champing on a fucking neighbour's door and he goes, for fuck's sake. I'm talking about for his point of view, because that's the sort of shit he fucking did. And he wants me to die. So maybe he went and thought after it, fucking prick. I went up to him and was like, why? I should have even spoke to him. And I'm speaking to him and he's like, oh, I wanted you to die. No, I was right when I said I wanted him to die. He should have said that to me. I'm the good guy in all this. I can imagine he thought. So maybe he went away and just got fucking prick. If I ever see him again, maybe he saw me and went like that. Just like, no. I thought we were alright. Changed my mind. We're not alright. Changed my mind. Kira, Paul thinks the subs. As a digital cartographer by day, can we please make an interactive Limmy atlas of Glasgow trips, please? I would like to make a wee thing, like when I've went Fissimentari and Terra, Retro, Tombs, thanks to subs. I would like to make a wee map of places to go, like because I've thought if I'm going to some place like we went to Paris or something, like what's the place to go if I wanted to go somewhere that's kind of, I don't know, it's not just the usual places, it's something like that, something that interests, something that's maybe in a film or fuck knows what. I would like to do something like I would kind of be fucking my shooter. Wee things like saying, oh, this is where this thing happened, but this is where that thing happened, like personal to me, aye. But just the thing saying, oh, this is a nice restaurant here, and if you'd go for this walk there, no. As you back up the town, so your nice wee places. There's a restaurant near Chaku, that's nice, kind of Indian restaurant there. I say kinda Indian restaurant because I think it's like Irani, which isn't Iranian, and it's I think it's some historical thing. It's maybe something that maybe spans maybe India and Iran. I don't know if it's Afghanistan. I can't quite remember, but it's got things like Afghani tikka, and it's got like I don't quite know. It's like for a certain kind of area northeast of India that branches. It spans various places, modern day places. Like that. I think it talks about like the Irani peoples. It's not Iranian. Enterprise Amusements. When I was a student, I went in there one night. That was a nice wee arcade, kind of brighter, more modern than that Treasure Island. When I was a student, went in there, stuck fucking 50 quid in. No, it was like 60 quid in. That was a fucking lot. A lot. And got up to being only 40 quid down. I remember it, I only meant to stick. Still open, of course it's still fucking open. These places never shut. That Treasure Island that I showed you, that's been gone since I was like fucking like primary school. These places, these are shut because we can't really get the people coming in. We can't really earn the money, and maybe if we move the bakers or the hairdressers or something, maybe round the corner, and this never stops earning money. The money just constantly floods in with arcades. Fucking only meant to put like a. Like I'm talking about like. It was like 50 pence. It was like £1 a fucking go or £2 a go. It was like 50 pence. 50 pence was even a lot for a fucking go. Fuck all. I only meant to put like 2 or 3 quid and then just leave it at that, and that turned into a fucking fiver. I was like, right, fuck it, a tenner. It's my fucking bursary. My money. Turned into a fucking tenner. I'm like, right, this is a joke now. A tenner, then walk away. I put another fucking five and it went up to like 20 quid. I'm like, it's going to pay out now. I've put this much in. It's got to pay out now. For 60 fucking quid, I was numb. I was like that. Bang, 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 bang. With the pound coins. Kind of fast like that. Numb. I don't care anymore. It's the wrong fucking time to lose the plot. When you're putting money in a fucking machine. 60 quid down. And then I started winning a bit and I got up to 40 quid down. I just thought, leave it at that, walk away. And I got the fucking bus, I don't know, there or something. And I swear to God, I was going up the road with my head against the wind. I always remember it. My head against the wind. That's fuck all compared to these hardcore gamblers. But for me, I had just my head against the window like that. I felt like I'd been knocked fuck at her. Horrible. I never did that again. I've stuck money in machines before, but after it, I mean, but fucking no like that. That's the thing, you'll never fucking win. Crime capital of Glasgow, I believe. Maybe crime capital of Scotland. This right here, apparently, this corner here was, a few years ago, the crime capital of either Glasgow or Scotland. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like stabbings, drug stuff or anything, but just this wee corner because it's a wee bit. There's Central Station, dead busy. This wee bit here. Anyway, so then, oh, you can come along here. I think you can come along here and think about the time when I was with a lassie. I was in my school. We came out of the tunnel. I think it was 15 at the time, maybe 16. Trying to lose my virginity. Pulled down my trousers. She pulled down hers. And basically, I couldn't get a hard on. And I was just standing there, basically, facing this lassie who's like, with my wee fucking pecker, all shriveled up cold. Once again, they hard on. Down there. Think it was down there. Pretty sure it was down there. There's one round the corner up there. There's a lane just like that up there, but I think that's got an exit at the other end. Down there, just basically standing there, my fucking like that, down like this. Not about doing nothing. Like that. It's no, can't really get like that. Fucking. That was funny. In there, that I better leave soon, right? But in there, that Tesco Express. After Limmy show, somebody came up to me. I was in there myself. Somebody came up to me and said, "Do you want this mushroom?" And gave me a mushroom that they'd taken for an aisle somewhere. I went, "Oh," for my first series sketch. I went, "Oh," and then they went away, and I was just basically left holding this fucking mushroom in like the washing powder aisle. I didn't know what to do with it. I just put it on top of washing powder and left. Nothing here. Cat House Club if you're into all that smelly rock stuff. And actually back to your Jamaica Street there. Oh, Gainsborough carpets. We'll never know. We'll never know. Lots of notes have been made. I think that's just a nice wee walk. If you just go to Kelvin Hall and Party, go to Chilino's, maybe that restaurant for lunch, and then have a nice wee walk up Biles Road, Botanic Gardens, have a walk about there, because that's a thing in itself. Kibble Palace, they call it. It's got like the kind of plant stuff, big giant greenhouse thing. Walk down the wee stairs next to the River Kelvin Walkway. Out Kelvin Grove Park, look about there, go to that museum, wander about there for a wee bit, get underground back, or just walk back. Kill a couple of hours. Or you could get off there, walk up, and then come out, go to that Eusebi's, that was when you come out. You probably won't be following that, does it really matter? Tom Souls, thanks for sub, no message, thank you very much. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the super chats, and the memberships and mods. Thank you very much for the modding. I've enjoyed just staying this and no worrying about games and shit like that. Just talking a lot of shit. Thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow for more of the same. Tony? Oh, fuck. Well, Tony Montana. Wait, it's now 80 to 1. Well, where's the 120? What is this? Twenty-9th of July. Top. Results. Results at the top. So, but have I got the results for this? Without going to results and trying to find this? Results button, results tab, results title. Click on results. This is a whole new section of results. I'm on this race. Can I see the results for this? How do you know it came in 10th? Middle mouse results. No, it's not that. I don't want to go to results and then try to find this. Can you show me? I want to know if it's got this race that I'm looking at right here. Can you show me how this ended up? Right, that's what came in. That's nice and everything, but at a glance, no, that's something else. How the fuck do you get anything done? Says Gale Force Wins. Gale Force Wins. Let me try and educate you here. See that results button up there? I see that. I can see the big word results. I see that. Right. I see that. Let me click on results. This has got the results for everything. I've then got to go out, right? So what was it again? The 120 Goodwood. Right, Goodwood, there it is. Right, click on that, 120. Oh, there it is. Right, fair enough. Right, see that? That's good, right? I thought it would be harder to find it than that. I don't want that, though. See this race here? Look, and Livy saying clown. I fucking know to click results. I just thought, I don't want to click on results and then find the place and then find the time that race and all the rest of it. That'll be like 3 or 4 clicks, right? For all I know, there's lots of races. I don't even want to look at that. I don't want to look at that. What I want is see this here that I'm looking at right now. This 120 at Goodwood. How did this end up? Give me a button. You know, you got that pro card at a glance. Or the pro card. What about that? Don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Right? At a glance. That's that. I don't really know what that is. It's got numbers, but is that what it came in at? What is that? I don't know. Is that what that is? 12th? Because people say it came in 10th. Right, so let's say I just go like that, right? Results. Goodwood. 120. Tony Montana, say it came in 10th. Right, so that 12 that you saw before wasn't this. Right? See, it's a bit confusing. So if I stuck a tenner on Tony Montana, I would... Oh, you can't see the pop-up. Hold on. That's it there. Do you know how much money I would have won if I had in real life put a tenner on that? I would have won nothing. I would have lost my money. Same with the one that came in 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5, 4, 3, 2. Only that wins. All these people who put money on that, they lose. 61, Westridge 61. So that was a fucking favourite by the looks of it, for the beginning. Look at that. Look, that was a fucking favourite for the start. But look, it's got Tony Montana at 80-1. Why did it change from 10-1 to 80-1? This is like, we've changed the bets because that didn't win. But you don't bet after the fucking race is finished. Fixed. So there you go. I would have lost. I would have lost. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Spoon and Tom, thanks for subs. I've ended up in old horses. These streamers that they, the fucking slots and all that. Get fucking horses on the go. Like, get my wee bookies pen, wee fucking wee biro. Like that. Watching it come in live. Wee pencil. Newspaper. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I will see you tomorrow for more of the same. Bye for now. Turgid, thanks for the sub.